Dream vanished.
Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze!
Cloud scattered.
Be of your body and mind. Everything in this world is bleeding. Fight to live!
Share good fortunes. Let us dance once more.
Set the seas ablaze!
Dream vanished.
Yeah. Fight to live!
Cloud scattered.
Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
Unite our goals.
Detonate!
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Dream vanished.
Time to cleanse the filth. Set the seas ablaze!
Cloud scattered. Let us dance once more.
Fight to live!
Share good fortunes.
Everything in this world is...
Alright, good evening, good morning, good night, good day, good afternoon, everyone.
Dream vanished.
Hope you don't mind. I'm just running through a little bit of my dailies here. I didn't get a chance to finish these before stream. Just wanted to run through a few of those real quick. I was doing some EXP farming for a bunch of characters that I plan on leveling up at some point beyond what we have them at now. Plus, I'm also waiting to get Silverwolf, and I'm gonna need some stuff for her. So, I actually can go ahead and cancel that because I already got everything that I need. Today, I kind of wanted to do, hopefully, a little bit of the Amphoreus story. Just a little bit of it. I need to use those. Oh, I need to use those. That's fine. I'll use them later. I'm not gonna use them right now. I keep forgetting I have to use those, and then I use up enough just to claim all of the rewards, and then I forget to use them after that. I wanted to do a little bit of the Amphoreus story today. I don't know how far we'll end up getting with the Amphoreus story, but I did want to do a little bit of it. It's the only one. Why does it make me choose it? But yeah, I have no idea where we left off at in Amphoreus. Quite honestly, no idea. Yeah, this'll work, right? Maybe. Sure. Maybe I should have run weakness break. Just do weakness break on Acheron. That'll probably work, right? Surely, I see no problems with that. Let's see if I can remember what the last bit of the story we did was. Honestly, I can't.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Alright, let's just auto this. Oh, shoosh. What is it?
Everything in this world is bleeding.
We were with Anaxa, if I recall correctly, and we were going to some kind of meeting I remember the last bit I remember is him and that like tree goddess lady that's like stuck inside of his brain. They were having like a bit of a back and forth. And she was interested in seeing how people perceived her in like paintings and writings and whatnot. Yeah, maybe, sure, I guess, I don't know. Chaos medicine box. Sure. That could have been worse. Alright, occurrence. Yeah, that's what I remember last. So, we're gonna be picking it back up, I guess, where the meeting with Anaxa. And hopefully that's going to be absolute cinema. I'm hoping it's going to be an amazing meeting. It looks like it's going to be pretty cool because, like, from what I remember, all of the people that we were interacting with as Anaxas, from his point of view, did not like him a whole lot. And they have a pretty bad view, I guess, of whatever scholarly sect he's from. And I guess whoever's like leading the meeting is also not very fond of Aglaia. So it's gonna be amazing. Because Anaxa and Aglaia also don't get along. So I'm looking forward to how this is going to play out.
Storms on the horizon.
Alright, one. I probably don't need to do all of this, but I will.
Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal clouds. Yeah. Time to twirl.
Oh, but yes. Oh, wow, that was quick. I was not expecting it to be that quick. So yeah, that's what I recall from where we left off. Let's see here. Sure. I'm just running through this real quick. That way, I probably did not need that. No one in this entire team is running a weakness break. Day ratio by 25%. Sure. Do I have a curio that gives me like
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
extra like cosmic fragments when I walk into these places? Ooh. Oh wow. Oh wow. I have no idea what I've been choosing. But whatever random nonsense I've been choosing is apparently really great. Sure. Crit damage, yes, give me all the crit damage. Oh, encounter. Let's do encounter. I have, like, wealth is, like, hit or miss with me. Sometimes it's okay, sometimes it's less than okay.
Exploring the cosmos is all about.
Most of the time, I find that it's less than okay. I have a, like, a dead curio, don't I? Yeah, I can go ahead and discard that one. That one's already been destroyed, so we can discard that one. Alright, we have, what, 3 cycles to do this? This will be fine. This will probably be fine.
Everything in this world is bleeding. This big diamond!
It's all yours!
Time to twirl!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh. Yay, 0 cycle. Boom. Alright, at the start of, change screaming, get one listing, sure, we can get that one. Sure. Receives a random boundary equation fact after achieving 51 times. Just curious, this story is not correct. Any, sure. Yeah, reduce, yeah, I want cheaper prices. I want more money and cheaper prices. Is that so wrong?
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Store, boom. Alright. After an ally applies debuff, regenerate 3 energy. Basic attack damage will deal to the original of the adjacent target instead of work. Hey there, Hydro. How you doing? I am dead inside. Big oof. I feel that though. 100%. I am just running through a little bit of the Divergent universe here. I like both of these, but I guess we'll do this one. I guess we'll do that one. Kill the enemies faster. Sure. It's probably fine. It's probably not fine. I say it's fine, but then it's probably not fine. Yeah, I'm just running through a little bit of the Divergent universe here, and then we'll do. I'm planning on doing a little bit of the story here in a minute. Sure. This is basically like kind of like a roguelike, I guess. You just run through different levels and get random nonsense. Additionally, increase memo sprite. DOT, increase their DOT by 3 stacks. I don't know. I don't know. Sure. Get this one. Damn. Alright. I typically have very poor RNG with this. So hopefully I don't have poor RNG and get the program error. Okay. That was nice. Alright. So we avoided it twice. Can we avoid it a 3rd time? Apparently we can. Alright. I'm fine with not getting these two as long as I don't get this one. Alright, now we're fighting the mid-tier boss. Each time, Swan Song deals damage. Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh no, we'll do this one again. We'll do this one. I like that one. Alright, let's see here. Give me all of the buffs.
This is upgrade configured.
Incense ascends.
I'm not even doing anything. I love how I'm not even doing anything and it's just like... It's just like doing it for me. And the true damage, you go to the original damage. What is a butterfly soul? So let's, you know, we'll do this one. Why not? Brain in a vat. I like brains that are in vats. Only of ice. Sure. This'll work. I don't know if do I have anyone that's the hunt on my team? Erudition. Yeah, I don't have anyone that's hunt on my team. I didn't think I did. I sometimes forget who is what path. Sure. Boom. I'm not gonna... what is this? Altar of Fortune. I think this rewrites everything, right? Yeah. Yeah. It just rewrites everything, and I don't like it when it rewrites everything. I like my current setup. Bam. Alright. An ally deals aftertaste. One stroke. Sure. It applies the debuff when regenerate 45%. Yes, give me all of the energy. Give me all of the energy. Alright, adventure occurrence. Sure, adventure. We'll do adventure. I don't usually like the adventure domains because I get like random nonsense. Avoiding the beams challenge. Interact with the light pillar to start the challenge. Evade the beams as much as possible. Okay, I think I remember what this one is. Alright, yeah, I think I remember what this one is. Yeah. Alright, yep. Yep, I already failed. Yep, I already failed. There's no point in continuing this on. I already failed. Yeah, I'm usually not very good at any of the things they put in the adventure domains. Open the blessings. Alright. All of these should be, like, marked down. Yes. Okay. Great. And I have a bunch of stuff. But before I buy off of this guy... Oh, we don't have any 𝘠𝘠𝘠. There's no little 𝘠𝘠𝘠 here. Okay. That sucks. Okay. And we're just gonna buy all of these. Bam. Alright, cool. Equation, blessing, consume heat, okay. Deep murmur gains charge, session. When the same ally, there's for recover 1 skill point, harmonize, basic attack. Yeah, let's increase that. Hey there, how you doing, Abby? Thanks for dropping by. How are you? I'm just running through a little bit of the Divergent universe before I do some of the story in a little bit. But how are you? Thanks for dropping by. See here. Whenever carries damage. Knight. Sure. I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Boom.
This is
Boom.
upgrade configured.
Boom.
Incense
This guy does not have ice or lightning, so it is what it is. Boom. Alright. If prior battles or anything to go by, this will end up being fairly simple.
Endless riddles.
Nothing but a void. Bam.
Time to twirl. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
I weep for the departed.
Bit overkill.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh man, I used to play 𝘧𝘬𝘳, but I stopped because the HP increase in my characters kind of fell off. Yes. That is one of the reasons why I do not worry about the endgame a whole lot. So I just end up doing like the simple stuff and kind of playing for the story for the most part, though I will say the 𝘧𝘧𝘧𝑡 story is not my favorite. But I don't worry about the end game a whole lot. I do a little bit of the MOC and APOC, but I don't like try to like fully clear it, because it's, unless you have like a lot of the modern characters effectively
Expand your thinking. Watch your
at high investment levels, it's just not worth the frustration.
nothing but a void.
It wasn't too hard.
Amazing. But then again, it's me we're talking about.
I love just how self-conceited she is. Alright, I don't know, peek, I guess. I don't really give a fuck. Sure, overwrite this one. At this point, I don't even know. Cool. Bam. Alrighty. So, that basically does all of the dailies. I wanted to do a little bit of the story. I wanted to see where the story's going. What did I get? What did I get? I got a 𝘬𝑗 apparently. Whee! Oh, we're all... Oh, the only one left is the occurrence. Okay. The only one left is the occurrence, apparently. I need to do those. But we have, what, like... We have a month left. We have a month left. Surely, I will be able to get all of the occurrences that I need. Oh, yeah, you miss 𝘧𝘬𝘳 so much. She's, like, really fun. Honestly, the entire reason why I got her, I'll be honest, is to cheese through the simulated universe and the open world, because her slash just allows you to bypass having to actually fight people. I love it. That is the entire reason why I got her. I literally got her for no other reason. Well, I mean, the fact that she's, like, Raiden Mei from Honkai Impact, which I used to play, but that's neither here nor there. But yeah, the entire reason why I got her was basically just to bypass having to deal with enemies in the overworld. Oh. Alright. Last I recall leaving off, we were about to have a meeting between Anaxa and some kind of go here? Is it here? It is here. Where is it at? Here it is. We were about to have a meeting between Anaxa and somebody.
It's still early.
I don't remember who. But it was somebody from the academy, I guess, or the not the academy, whatever this place is, this temple place with all of the elders. And I got a feeling it's gonna end up being quite cinematic, because I guess the people on this council
Drome is draped in finery.
have a thing against Aglaia.
His gaze.
I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
So this is gonna be great.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Yeah, like, everybody hates an accent, apparently. It's hilarious. I love 𝘵𝘩𝘏𝑜g and 𝘪𝑒𝑐𝑜𝑛𝑦. Amphoreus is, yes, I dislike Amphoreus for a couple of reasons, so I'm already coming into it from, like, a biased perspective. It's got a lot of callbacks to, if you've ever played Honkai Impact, it's got a lot of callbacks to the Elysian Realm, which I was never a big fan of in Honkai Impact. So, I already did not like that. I already do not like it. Also, it's too high fantasy in a science fantasy setting. So, like, Star Rail is very much a science fantasy. It's not like sci-fi, but it's more like science fantasy. Which is a spectrum, definitely. And they did pretty well in maintaining, like, a balance between 𝘵𝘩𝘏𝑜g and not kind of sort of Lawfu, but not really, and Penacony. But they just swung full on into high fantasy with Amphoreus. So yeah. What is he? So yeah. Blue ball, yellow ball, blue ball, a lot of blue balls. I guess these people have a thing about being blue-balled. They have a lot of blue balls. So yeah, I from that perspective, like, I already am not a big fan of Amphoreus, but I'm interested to see where the story goes, if nothing else, even though, like, I'm not a big fan of it. Can you see my roster? You're gonna cry.
I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
The Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yeah, you're gonna cry. I have 𝘠𝘠, obviously, the Trailblazer. I have E1 Robin. I have the other 𝘠𝘠. I don't have this guy. I have an E1 Firefly with her light cone. Fugue, Lingsha, Ranmei, Acheron. That's basically it. Oh, and I have Sparkle, of course. I haven't pulled for Saber yet. But yeah, this is my roster. It's quite limited. It's quite limited. I have been playing for about a year. Actually, I think this is close to my 1 year anniversary of when I started playing Star Rail. Like, I'm fairly certain, like, this is actually probably close to the 1 year anniversary I started playing Star Rail. Let's see, when did I start actually playing this game? Let's see here.
Were you shocked just now?
9 months, 1 year. That was all. Let's see here. Yeah, let's see here. About 11 months ago, so we're actually probably coming close to when I started HSR. It's small but not bad. Yeah, I have a limited roster, and that's primarily because I pick and choose which characters I am going to pull for. I primarily pull on the foundation of, do I like the character? Are they fun to play? And then after that, I consider if I should pull for them based on, like, how much do I need them for my account.
Were you shocked just now?
So, the whole reason why I started playing Star Rail was actually because I saw Sparkle's trailer. Very sad because I started playing like right after her first rerun banner ended. And so I literally waited until like the banner we had like a last patch, I think. She had another rerun. I was very sad to learn that she was not a DPS, she was a support, which I guess is fine. But, yeah. Very sad to learn that. But it is what it is. But yes, this is why I started playing for her. But yeah. It's a limited roster because I pick and choose which characters I'm interested in. Like, my next character that I'm going to get is probably going to be Silverwolf. Actually, there's not even a probably about that. I'm going to be pulling on her banner.
Exist with the other.
What radical thinking.
And that's because, I like...
That's why the children of humanity always squabble with each other.
I like Bronya from Honkai Impact. I like a lot of the characters from Honkai Impact. Oh, you're not gonna, oh, that's it. She's not gonna guide me anymore. You're a terrible tour guide. She's gonna literally drop me off here in a crowd of people that, like, 98% don't like me. And she's like, alright, my job is done, bye. But yeah, when it comes to, like, Star Rail, it, like, by and large, it's a decent story up until we get to, like, Amphoreus. And then for me, it just kind of really falls off hard. Primarily because it has too many callbacks to the Elysian Realm, which I wasn't a big fan of in Honkai Impact. And it's too high fantasy. If this was like in Genshin, it wouldn't be so bad. Alright. 1, 2, 3. We have 7 moves. Okay. I need to get down here. Oh, oops. Need to get here. In 7 moves. Let's see here. 1. 2. 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. Oops. Unmade by my... I've been unmade. Yeah, the game fell off for me, but I believe they can do better. They can, and I'm hoping that when we get to, like... I think the next place is supposed to be Edo-Star, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7. Nope. I'll figure it out eventually, I promise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. I'll figure it out eventually, I promise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm like at a deficit of 1 move. There we go. Alright, bam. Hey, Asus, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by. You sent me another Zenless. Okay. Do I play Zenless? Yes. So I play Zenless, Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, PGR. I also play Genshin, but I don't stream it anymore. Honestly, I barely play Genshin. It's like it's like fallen off quite a bit for me, sadly. Mostly because of just the lack of updates and the whole like SAG-AFTRA thing, regardless of how it started, why it kept on going on and stuff like that, with a number of characters that weren't voiced. I know, like, I guess they've gone back and revoiced a number of characters now. And just, in my opinion, like a huge disconnect between what a lot of people, or what, at least for me, and I don't seem to be alone in this, though by and large I'm probably in the minority. Just like this disconnect between what everyone thought the nation of war was going to be and what it ended up actually being. Alright. What did you send me? Oh, I know this chick. Yeah, this is 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘵𝘩𝘦. Yeah. It's 𝘬𝘩𝘦.
I didn't keep you waiting.
So like from an animation quality, her tails actually have very smooth animation. I'm not sure if you've seen her tails. Like, let's see here. Do they have, okay, here she is. Yeah, this will work. Yeah, let's see if I can get up to 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘵. Yeah. No, this is still Lucia. Here it is. Her tails, like, have really smooth animation. I don't know if you actually watch them, but, like, her tails have really smooth animation when she's fighting. Like, that is actually really smooth animation. I'm curious, actually, how they did that. Like, to get that smooth of an animation, they have to have, like, a lot of rigging in her tails. I don't know if I'll get her or not. She looks like she could be fun to play, but yeah, that's like really smooth animation with her tails. Yeah, this is your Beyblade at home, guys. This is your Beyblade. Yeah, like her tail, like, sorry, I did a little bit of animation back in the day, like with 3D animation, and so I may or may not go back into that. I haven't made up my mind yet, but like, to see this, like, they really put a lot of rigging into her tails. Anyways, yes, this is for all the people out there that have you know, tentacle fantasies. We're just gonna say, this is for all the people out there that have tentacle fantasies. So, you know.
I didn't keep you waiting too long, did I? 𝘬𝘩𝘦, call my name when you need me.
Yep. Hey, now, you leave me What? I mean, you don't want to be wrapped up in, like, some kind of, you know, sticky, slimy tentacle goop with these little, like, I don't know what they're called. They're like these little rings on the tentacles. What are the rings on the tentacles called? What are the rings on tentacles called? They have to have a name, right? They have to have a name. They're called suckers. Of course they're called suckers. Anyways, wouldn't you want them, like, sucking on you? Like, wrapped around you, sucking on you, giving you little, you know, octopus hickeys? Right? That's basically what it would be, like an octopus or squid hickey, right? You want that? You want a little squid hickey, guys? I'm gonna go for Lucia. She's gonna be good for Mommy 𝘬𝘩𝘬𝘕. 𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘕 looks fun to play, unfortunately, at the time that she was running, I was saving up for Miyabi. And so I kind of skipped over her. I skipped over a couple of people that would probably have been good for my account, but that's okay. My Zenless account is very bad because I just started like a few months ago. And kind of like the same idea with Star Rail, I'm like selective on the characters that I pull for.
Looks good.
My main pull was going to be for Miyabi, and then hopefully at some point Bernice gets another rerun. I can get the brain rot chick, and then maybe at some point in the future I'll get Jane Doe. I kind of want to pull for Alice. I still haven't made up my mind yet. Because I also want to get... Is there anything over here? I also want to get Trigger. So, a lot of wants, not a lot of moolah.
Welcome to the...
Well, I mean, I guess I could. Like, saying not a lot of moolah, I guess I could. But, like, in games like this, I intentionally choose to be free-to-play. Because... unless they're going to straight up, like, make guarantees instead of, like, this nonsense 50-50 stuff where you could potentially spend twice as much as you otherwise would, which I feel is a ripoff, I just do free-to-play. It's easier. Yeah. I also pulled Jane Doe for 2 huge reasons. You can't blame me, she's hot. No, I mean, she's definitely a very attractive character.
Lord Anaxagoras. Oh, I've heard so much about...
Oh, so this is Canis. Okay. I can't tell if she's mocking us. Lord Anaxagoras. Is she mocking us?
Head of the Nosphorists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Christ...
Yeah, I'd like to get Jane Doe. Like, when I saw her trailer, I almost started playing Zenless. Like, even before then, I was tempted to play Zenless, but at the time, I was still playing quite a few, gotchas. So, like, at the time Zenless came out, I was playing Honkai Impact. It was starting to fall off a bit. I was and still kind of am playing Genshin. PGR, of course. Was I playing Star Rail? I don't think I wasn't playing Star Rail just yet. I don't think so. But I was playing Wuthering Waves. And then I started playing Star Rail. And so even a little bit later on when Jane Doe came out, it's like adding Zenless on top of that. It's insane. That's insane. I've all but stopped playing Honkai Impact now. I barely play Genshin. Like, today was like the first day that I actually used any resin in probably the better part of like a month. I went on there, I did the dailies, and I decided, alright, I have a bunch of resin, let me go ahead and use resin. I didn't even use all of it. I used a little bit of it, and I left. I do play PGR kind of religiously, even though I don't stream it a whole lot. I streamed it a couple of times over the past few weeks. Mostly because of the DMC collab. I do play Wuthering. I streamed that for a little while, but then it started, like, having issues with OBS. It started crashing OBS. I hope they fix that. I'm probably gonna do a test stream at some point, just to see, but yeah, for whatever reason, like, Wuthering Waves, like, anytime I would try to stream it, especially during, like, Furlova's story, it started crashing constantly. So it kind of put a damper on me. So yeah, this is basically the lineup of what I play right now. Genshin's kind of like, you know, it's complicated. I'm waiting primarily on Columbina and Nod Cry. I tried to play a little bit of the Splatoon event. I didn't get too far. I got just far enough to get the free outfit, and then I quit. Yeah, 3 million credits to 250. Nice. But yeah, I almost started playing Zenless when I saw Jane Doe, and then I almost started playing when I saw Bernice.
Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
What did she say? Who bears the reason Titan's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity. Also, notorious blasphemy. I was gonna say, like, the dude likes to study souls, but, like, yeah, she already included that.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guests with warm hospitality.
I got a feeling he's capping here.
And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny.
Yeah, probably because the people you're around are not particularly inclined to agree with your field of research. That's probably why. It's just basic academic politicking.
Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a number of people that would probably prefer to do that.
Everyone, stand down.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
Bullshit.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than...
The Seven Sages. I'm watching the Silent Witch anime right now. That brought back some interesting flashbacks to that.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaia endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of 𝘐'𝘮 are so entitled to.
I'm trying to process exactly what she just said here. It sounds like she was using a lot of flowery language to basically say that Aglaia I don't know. She's using a lot of flowery language there.
As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and...
Do y'all see like this pinky thing that's like constantly like going up and down on her face, side to side?
And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What?
Oh yes, Anaxa is our only hope now. He's gonna save us from the impending doom.
Worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I love that smirk, actually. They did a good job with that smirk.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears.
So she says in a place that is completely devoid of walls.
I was fortunate fortunate enough to
Like, do you see any walls? I mean, there's one over there. There's one way over there. There's another one way over there. But, like, we're not really in an enclosed environment, so...
forests instead, Lord Anaxa.
Like, which of these walls have the ears?
With many detractors.
Which of these walls have the ears? That's what I want to know.
Have supporters and dissenters. Just like how there are two types of people in this world. Geniuses and dimwits.
Nice.
Yeah, which of these walls have ears? That's what I want to know.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord.
The Demigod Council. Oh my god.
Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions.
So she's basically saying, you're about to get shit on collectively by everyone here. I hope you're ready to defend yourself.
This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of �12 in centuries. In 50
It doesn't look that tiny to me.
it shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in �12's history.
That's right. Every election is always the turning point in every country's history. Every election, turning point. That's what they always say. That's basically what's going on here. This meeting is going to be the turning point in history, just like the last meeting was the turning point in history.
May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the 𝘬𝘮𝘰𝘗, a golden
𝘬𝘮𝘰𝘗.
death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have, as expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
Yep, because he's just muttering to himself, or rather, he's muttering to you.
That's enough, Lady.
What did that one lady call it? The delirious thinking or something like that. She put it like very mildly, where it's like people went into like a delirious philosophy, just muttering to themselves. It was from like last stream.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the golden thread?
It's okay, he's not going to be alive for much longer.
You worry too much.
He's got a fortnight and a day left. He'll be fine. He won't be fine, but it's okay.
To garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, 𝘬𝘮 covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well.
Basically, make sure I don't get assassinated, otherwise y'all are shit out of luck at this point.
In the 𝘬𝘮𝘰𝘗 that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to
Yes, please stop using flowery language and just like
decide how much we can
speak your mind. Stop using flowery language.
Like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Oh god, with our words and wisdom, I need to, yeah, okay, fine. Alright, great, this is gonna suck.
From the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, 𝘬𝘰𝘮. She is the second most experienced 𝘧𝘗𝘗 heir across the whole of 𝘤𝘮, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed.
Indeed.
Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the—
Who is she talking to?
And guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here?
Like, there's no one here but us. Like, there's no one here but us two.
Trying to pull the wool.
Is there anyone present? So is this us two, right?
Her in her savagery.
She is prepared to execute me. She just needs vassals who will do her bidding without question. I don't know. It doesn't seem like 𝘬𝘰𝘮, from what I recall, was like actually intent on killing this guy. She's just very, very hard up.
If 𝘬𝘰𝘮 required a suitably intelligent 𝘧𝘗𝘗 heir, then I'm the best fit for her needs. However, it's quite evident that she has no need for a 𝘧𝘗𝘗 heir who could break free of her control at any time. Since I believe in neither Titans nor the prophecy, there's no way that I would willingly walk on the path that she extols. Given how rigorously she enforces her principles, how would she ever accept a heretic such as me?
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in 𝘤𝘮. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the 𝘧𝘗𝘗 heirs and 𝘬𝘰𝘮 are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me.
There's going to be lots of death and destruction.
To do for our esteemed citizens, so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city.
He's going to die in 15 days. There's not much he can do. Guarding my supporters equal to guarding the support of the entire grove. I will be the one to shatter 𝘬𝘰𝘮's self-righteousness. Seems a bit hard to back up. Probably this one.
Although the circumstances are rather unfortunate from an objective point of view, it is an undeniable fact that ever since the grove was attacked,
that's right. I represent the entire grove. That entire grove being just me at this point. Like, wasn't like virtually everyone from the grove killed?
The Council of Elders needs more backing if it wishes to topple 𝘬𝘰𝘮, and it's evident that the Academy wields considerable influence. At the very least, I have served as the Grove's special envoy to 𝘤𝘮 for a significant amount of time. Of course, this also means that I will hold a crucial vote at the Citizens' Assembly.
In the name of 𝘬𝘩𝘦, 𝘤𝘮 thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts.
Oh, she was only going to ask 2 questions? That's it?
It's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion.
That's it? Only 2 questions? Okay.
Put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness.
I call bullshit.
Fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity.
Just like me, they're going into this whole situation completely biased against Anaxa. Just like I am completely biased against Amphorius.
The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of 𝘤𝘮 that it will always
I don't call that fair.
be loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray 𝘤𝘮's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray 𝘬𝘰𝘮 when it suits you.
Is he betraying 𝘬𝘰𝘮? I don't recall the fact that he ever really worked with her.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
You know, with his eye patch over this one eye, anytime he blinks, it looks like he's winking at you.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you.
I guess this guy was here too.
In a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the 𝘬𝘠𝘬𝘕, I have observed the following. Lady 𝘬𝘠𝘬𝘕, the Gold Weaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
I have no idea where that's at.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests.
Oh, is that where we're currently at? Are we at Dawncloud?
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the 𝘧𝘰𝘗 heirs.
I bet you this guy's playing both sides at this point. I think he's playing both sides.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras.
Oh, not Lord Anaxagoras.
If Aglaia were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood.
Papyrus.
Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame.
They have technology that can produce what is effectively cell phones. And they have the internet, but they're still using papyrus instead of like actual paper. Makes a lot of sense. I guess they just skipped the whole printing process in their history.
At the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan.
I have a plan. Trust in the plan, and it will all go according to Keikaku.
Impending threat. If Aglaia can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead.
This is gonna end up being absolute cinema when Aglaia shows up. This is gonna be amazing.
Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
I'm sure he would just jump at that opportunity, honestly. That seems to be his field of study. This dude belongs in Full Metal Alchemist.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after.
Is that a pun on the fact that he's about to die in 15 days?
I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the 𝘬𝘠𝘬𝘠, who watches over everything.
Ah yes, these very robot-looking things in ancient Greece. Yes, the 𝘬𝘠𝘬𝘠. Yeah, I'm curious what their origin story is.
An expected visitor. Welcome once again.
An expected visitor. Yes, indeed. The plot demanded I come and speak with you.
You could actually skip all the pointless debate.
I could. There is a skip button now.
To seek an audience with 𝘁𝘁. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but kindness has. Whoever gets hold of 𝘁𝘁's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
That was a very creepy laugh, not gonna lie.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to 𝘁𝘁. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan.
Ooh, so the robot guy is actually the real enemy all along? Okay.
Still willing to let him pass?
This is what happens when AI goes bonkers and gets too much power.
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit 𝘁𝘁's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the world-bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person.
Alright, so, like, if the 𝘬𝘁 are actually the people that rule over, they're like little robot people, are they like actual AIs? And, like, if they can actually tap into hearing what these so-called Titans have to say, or these this 𝘁𝘁 person, does that mean, like, these Titans are actually kind of like some type of AI supercomputer? Is that what this is?
Go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where 𝘁𝘁 once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain.
So we went from, like, possibly having an interaction with Aglaia to now we're not. Okay.
This Titan cliff,
We're just, like, all over the place at this point.
being with the god.
Are you gonna keep up with me, dude?
It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
You're a robot. Why aren't you running faster?
Titan hymns are beyond me.
This guy's a robot. Why isn't he running very fast? Like, I'm literally just, like, sprinting. Like, I'm not even doing, like, a full jog.
Take this 𝘬𝘗 shortcut.
𝘬𝘗 shortcut.
Pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Indeed. What is your motive?
I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe 𝘁𝘁 will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of...
Oh, he already knows. This guy's about to die.
You must be closer to 𝘁𝘁 than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, man.
I hope things go as you say, then.
This guy might actually be the most dangerous person in this entire story right now.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink
of destruction. Yes, the world's about to be destroyed. It's the end of the world. The apocalypse is coming. Hey, Falcon, how you doing? What's up, dude? Thanks for dropping by. I am agonizingly going through the Amphoreus story right now.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
Dawn Cloud.
What a splendid view.
Is it really a splendid view? All I saw were a bunch of stairs.
Magnificence of us Titans.
Well,
3.3, is that where I'm at? I have no idea where I'm at. I honestly have no idea. If I made it to 3.3, I'm actually a lot further ahead than I thought I was. I thought I was still on like 3.1. I have no idea. We just got finished talking with that council lady, and now Aglaya's like gonna crash the party or something like that. I don't know. And now we're going to talk with this dude at the top of the mountain.
and even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
And apparently this guy's only got like 15 days to live. Very sad.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh?
Also, everyone doesn't like this guy, apparently.
For some time now? It's high time.
Yeah, so I have no idea. Is this really 3.3? If it is, like, I'm a lot further ahead than I thought I was.
Just a short hike away from 𝘐𝘮. No time to waste here.
Oh man. It's his 15 days until I die sickness. It's acting up again.
The actual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If 𝘧𝘬𝘧 gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
You're asking a shut-in NEET to not be a shut-in NEET. What is wrong with you? You forgot? Yeah, I have no idea. I have played this story like so sporadically. I'm honestly very confused on a lot of different points because I just straight up forgot. Like, I don't even know why this guy's got a command seal on his hand, but apparently he does. I would say it would probably be for the whole Fate Stay Night collab, but like, he wasn't a part of that.
I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more.
Yeah, he won't say, yeah. That's right. Shut up, woman, and do what I tell you to do. That's basically what he just said. Oh my god, this guy, I love it.
Is that Cersei's?
3.4 and 3.5 is peak. Yeah, I've been told that the story gets better. So that's why I'm kind of like playing through it instead of just like skipping through. Honestly though, I have a feeling I'll end up rating this one pretty low.
Look at that.
Like, even if it does get better, like, it is such a slow burn that it is...
What should I be looking at?
It's really just, like, I feel like it's just dragging, like, very dragging. And it's, like, honestly, like, I don't have, like, a real face cam, but, like, if you could see my face right now, I would be, like, totally bored. Like, I am trying to pay attention to it as best I can, but...
Close to dying.
Yeah, the only things that I basically, like the highlights, right? The highlights that I remember are we came to Amphoreus basically because even Akavili never went to Amphoreus and we needed like fuel for the train. And by putting a space anchor down on Amphoreus, we would have like a perpetual source of fuel. So we came to Amphoreus to do just that. Unfortunately, we got stranded here. And in an attempt to figure out how to rescue us, the Astral Express went back to 𝘬𝘬𝘧. 𝘬𝘬𝘧 was trying to get in touch with Noose, and that got interrupted by a memo keeper, who then she locked into like some kind of infinity abyss or something like that. And yeah, I that was like the last bit I heard about that. So who knows what the progress is on having 𝘬𝘬𝘧 come and help us. Flashback to what's going on here. Apparently, Amphoreus is on the verge of destruction. I guess. This doesn't seem like a world that's on the verge of destruction, though. I mean, these are all just like ruins or something. But like, everyone's just going about their day-to-day lives like it's no big deal. Aglaya's kind of a bitch and everyone hates her. Except like the 𝘧𝘮 heirs, I guess. They don't hate her unless you're a 𝘧𝑗𝑎, then you don't get along with her, I guess. 𝘧𝑗𝑎 is like the black sheep of the entire civilization because he wants to study basically souls. And then we got some kind of power, like the Trailblazer. The Trailblazer got some kind of power. In addition to now having a Stellaron shoved inside of her chest, we got some other kind of power from one of the Titans. I think it was the Time Titan. And somehow we got like a Pokemon. That's basically all I remember. I have no idea what this whole prophecy thing is, other than I guess the world is about to be destroyed. Oh, and what's his name? Don Hung finally got his voice back because the SAG-AFTRA thing didn't go anywhere.
Oh, why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, 𝘧𝘖𝘛?
𝘧𝘖𝘔. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
Yeah, just keep going. Okay, yeah. That's all I remember. That's all I remember. I'm not even sure if I'm remembering all of that properly.
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of 𝘤𝘩𝘢𝘢, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Xerxes. Do you know a certain 𝘧𝘖𝘢𝘢?
𝘧𝘖𝘢𝘢? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
He's seeing visions of the future.
I just saw him. 𝘧𝘖𝘢𝘢, a warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
He probably is hallucinating. This is what happens when you get close to death. You start hallucinating. The body's ability to purge excess toxins and waste is diminished. They build up in your brain. It does some funny stuff, and you start hallucinating. What is it doing? Dodger fly attack. Yeah, we're just gonna attack. It's gonna attack it. I don't care. All right. Yeah. So that's basically where we're at, I guess. We're supposed to go over there, aren't we? Oh, okay, we're going over there. Hey, Julian, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by. What's up, dude? So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at in the story. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. By and large, I have no idea what's going on.
Enough about me. Did Cal say?
I mean, I have in my brain like some headcanon stuff about things that are going on, but I'm curious if that's going to actually end up being the case.
Regrettably.
You were playing Zenless Zone Zero. Very nice. Let's see here. Who is coming up next? It's gonna be Seed and Orphis and Maggie, right? Are you planning on getting either of those? Trigger's also getting a rerun. I think Evelyn's getting a rerun too, if I remember correctly. I'm planning on hopefully getting Trigger. I kind of want Seed too, but we'll see.
Chaos. Demigod.
Chaos? Shouldn't that be chaos? Chaos and destruction.
This person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
He's either seeing stuff that's so far back in the past or in the future.
Look on the bright side, 𝘧𝘖𝘢𝘢. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friend.
Or what if we're seeing simulations of a parallel reality? What if that's the case?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Wasn't 𝘧𝘖𝘢𝘢 the dude that we met in that one flashback with Mayday?
Hey, are you seeing that same hallucination again?
That's right. Is the hallucination in the room with us right now, Anaxa?
It's still you and 𝘧𝘖𝘢𝘢, but you're now talking about a certain 𝘐'𝘮. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
𝘐'𝘮? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Yeah, so maybe it's just a parallel reality. That's what we're seeing. We're seeing a parallel reality. We're all stuck in a simulation, and this dude's on the verge of dying. And so he's breaking the fourth wall of the simulation, and he's starting to see other simulations that are playing at the same time. Because, like, isn't, like, the whole deal with Amphoreus that it's constantly stuck in a cycle of birth, death, and rebirth?
The souls of people.
The souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Somewhere in between being dead and being not dead.
Beats me.
Because, like, you're stuck inside of his brain, right? Like, when he dies in, like, 15 days, aren't you gonna die with him? Isn't that how this works? You got Alice twice when I was trying to pull for Sokaku. Ooh. I'm not sure whether to say congratulations or condolences, because it sounds like maybe you didn't want to get Alice. And that's kind of like an issue with, like, you know, pulling for 4 stars on a banner, or, you know, in Zenless case, A rankers, right? There's, like, no specific guarantee you'll end up getting them. And so you could end up running out of polychromes, getting S rankers and not even getting the A rank you want. Like, that happened with me in Genshin. I gave up getting a guaranteed Nahida, or a guaranteed 5-star, and got Nahida, even though I already had her at C1. I ended up getting her at C2. And I was trying to pull for 𝘐'𝘮, and I think I did close to like 90 pulls. I did like 90 pulls, or maybe even 100. I did quite a few, and I never got a 𝘐'𝘮. I did get an extra Nahida though, which again, like, I already had a C1 Nahida, and I'm speaking about Genshin here. I already had a C1 Nahida, so I didn't really see much of a point in getting a C2. But to be fair, like, C2 Nahida is pretty good. One of them was on a 50-50, but one of them was not 50-50 because I lost Yuza. Ooh, gotcha. Well, as I said, you at least now have, like, an M1 Alice, so hopefully that's a pretty good character for you. It sounds like maybe you didn't really want her, but hey, you got an M1 limited 5-star, so at the very least you'll be good for a little while, right?
As long as I take in more sights,
I'm kind of thinking about pulling for her. I do have enough, just to see if I get her. It would be cool if I did, because I do like her quite a bit, but I already got Miyabi and Yuzuha this banner, as well as Miyabi, or this patch, as well as Miyabi's weapon. And so, like, I did spend quite a bit. I mean, not really. It wasn't really that much in grand total, but...
Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
I don't know, does she have any effect on the dead?
If this is indeed as I thought...
Can I love how they're just like ghosts, but I can't like walk through them. Right? You see this, right? Like, they're ghosts, but I can't just like walk through them.
Is that all?
Can I walk through this child? I cannot walk through this child. So maybe these aren't ghosts in the long run. What is the deal with these butterflies? I love how, like, you can skip everything but this. Like, you can skip the dialogue, but you can't skip the butterfly. Do these make a sound if I attack them? They don't. Alright. I'm probably not coming back here anytime soon, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do this one. You have 7 moves. Ooh, really? You didn't get her once? Ouch. That sucks. Yeah, that was kind of like me with Nahida, where I was trying to get Kuki Shinobu, and it offered greetings to Kefali. Perform a prayer ritual. What does this even do? I have no idea what it did, but whatever. Yeah, that's like the only thing, like when it comes to a lot of these games where the 4 stars aren't guaranteed. Like, it would be neat if they build into the pity system. Like, you could select which 4-star you want, or which A ranker you want. And after, like, maybe 1 or 2 10 pulls, if you don't get that A ranker, the next A ranker or 4-star that you get will be the one that you selected. It would be great if they added that into the pity system.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Okay. Okay, so this is basically kind of like what I was mentioning earlier. This is like a previous version of Amphorius. Maybe that's what's going on. This is a previous version of Amphorius, and kind of like what we're seeing right now with Anaxa and 𝘧𝘬𝘂. It's like the exact same thing, though this time it's with Nias and 𝘧𝘬𝘂. Though unlike now, where 𝘧𝘬𝘂 is inside of Anaxa's brain, 𝘧𝘬𝘂 was her own individual being.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little.
Said like every shut-in NEET ever.
I am 𝘁𝘮 of the eminent 7 sages.
Oh no, never mind. This is 𝘁𝘮.
Would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Alright, so maybe what happens is to become a Titan, you have to live as a normal person. And so in her normal person variant, she was 𝘁𝘮. And then after something occurred, she became 𝘧𝘬𝘂. Maybe that's what's going on.
𝘁𝘮. She's one of the 7 sages. A member of the Grove?
Yeah, maybe this is what happens.
No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the 7 sages. Hey, 𝘧𝘬𝘂. Does the name 𝘁𝘮 ring a bell? 𝘧𝘬𝘂? They're gone.
She's gone.
Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
I don't know, man. You sound like you're on your last leg there, my guy.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked.
Alright, we are... Alright, he's right here. Alright, we finally made it to this dude who's holding up a giant yellow marble.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question. But all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself.
I'm just gonna picture in my brain that he's like spitting up blood.
Still failed to make it in time. So, I'm back here again. This is...
Welcome to the underworld, my friend.
I can hear it.
I hope you brought marshmallows because it's nice and hot down here and we're gonna toast them. We're gonna make some s'mores.
I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something.
The void world. Oh, what is like the Aeon of Nihility? What is the Aeon of Nihility again? I forgot. Maybe that's what he's interacting with. Maybe that's the voice. Aeon of Nihility. Who is the Aeon of Nihility? It's 𝘐𝘮. It's 𝘐𝘮. Right? The void. It's little like black hole blob. It's 𝘐𝘮. Yeah. 𝘐𝘮. So, interesting idea. Interesting idea you may or may not have heard of. There is a concept that actually dates back a while about using black holes as a type of computer. So it's a pretty crazy concept. And if you know anything about like science fiction and concepts of how the universe in and of itself will end up ending in some like absurd amount of time from now, where the last vestiges of any type of civilization will have to kind of survive around supermassive black holes, because that'll be the only source of any amount of energy left in the universe. There's an idea that at that point in time, scientific concepts and technology will be so well developed that you could theoretically use black holes to store information and make calculations. So yeah. So, pretty interesting stuff. So maybe that's what this guy is. Maybe this is what happens when you program a black hole to be an AI. That's exactly what 𝘐𝘮 is. Pretty interesting idea if you think about it. 𝘐𝘮 is just a super intelligent quantum supercomputer that was created by a sufficiently advanced civilization a very long time ago. And because it's a black hole, it just sucks in all form of matter, and so it has like self-replicating capabilities, or like self-perpetuating capabilities, because it just sucks in all matter and light, and that becomes its fuel source. And so maybe that's what this is, right? Pretty crazy concept if you think about it. But I guess some very intelligent people did some calculations, and they're like, yeah, this could be possible. This could be possible. Pretty crazy stuff. Anyways. Anyways, maybe, you know, the void world, maybe that's what he's communicating with. He's having visions of 𝘐𝘮.
This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Let's just wait.
Lord Naias and Miss 𝘐𝘮.
Oh, this is what is this? Who is this chick? This is 𝘧𝘬𝘀, right? This is 𝘧𝘬𝘀.
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst-case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Naias. I can still sense 𝘐𝘮's soul in the area. And besides, we both know 𝘐𝘮's nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that.
Oh, is 𝘐𝘮 the former 𝘬𝘂? 𝘬𝘂 / Kevin the Deliverer, is 𝘐𝘮 the former 𝘬𝘂?
Yes, I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, 𝘪𝘀?
𝘪𝘀.
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
It's not Cass, yeah, it's 𝘪𝘀. It's 𝘪𝘀. This is the former version of Cass. This is the former version of 𝘧𝘪𝘀. This is 𝘧𝘧𝘀 before she gets reincarnated in the new 𝘪𝑒𝑛𝑡. That's what she is. Either that or it's her little sister. It could be her little sister or her big sister.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts.
It's her sister. Okay, yeah, it had to be like the ears. It was the ears. The ears and the hairstyle. The ears and the hairstyle. If it wasn't 𝘧𝘧𝘀, it would have to be 𝘧𝘧𝘀's family member of some nature. Maybe her sister. That's like if it wasn't her, it was her sister. So it was one of those two.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem
all of Anaxa's mind has been completely blown.
Is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question.
What exactly are we? You are the reincarnated vestiges of prior Amphoreus simulations. That's exactly what this is. You think about it for a second, right? Think about it. All right, this is my crackhead canon theory right now. All right. All right. You look at Amphoreus right here. All right. Right here. Right. Then you look at something called a Mobius strip. What do you see? It's basically Amphoreus. It's basically Amphoreus, right? What is Amphoreus? Like, is basically this giant. I mean, I'm not sure if this is I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Maybe Amphoreus is like right in the very center, surrounded by this. But I've always just considered that this whole strip thing is Amphoreus, and it's like a Mobius strip, right? So maybe it's some kind of mega structural engineering project. So like the rings from Halo, right? Right? The rings from Halo, right? And it was designed as a Mobius strip. If you think about it, like this could be like some kind of very ancient but advanced civilization that built Amphoreus around this star, right? That's kind of like what I'm thinking. I don't know. But they decided to run like a lot of like computer simulations on this like artificial world, and everyone is basically some type of computer simulation. And that's what's going on. None of it's real. It's all just some kind of computer simulation, and that's what's going on. That's what's going on. And maybe not everyone's a computer simulation, but like their souls, right? Their souls. Like, I don't know if you've ever heard of this theory. Quantum reincarnation, right? This is like a theory that's like come out over the past like 10-15 years. Quantum reincarnation. Like, people are trying to theorize how it might be possible you can be reincarnated, and they're trying to explain that away using some kind of very convoluted version of quantum physics. But, you know, you fast forward that to maybe a billion years from now, when science and technology is so sufficiently advanced that it becomes possible to do that. Alright? Because you would have to be a hyper-advanced society to even build something like this, right? Like, even to build something like this, you have to be super advanced as a society. So maybe they figured that out, and they're just trying to run, like, computer simulations, and each society rises and falls, the computer simulation resets, and reincarnates everybody's soul into new bodies under new names with new memories and whatnot. And like all of these memories, like kind of like how like AI can hallucinate and has difficulty remembering stuff over long conversations, right? All of the memories of these like reincarnated quantum souls or some bullshit like that. You know, they start having flashbacks of like prior iterations, and that's what's going on right now. I don't know. That's just like my stupid headcanon. You're bored. I mean, to be fair, I'm probably on crack right now trying to explain all of this. Like I said, Star Rail, when it started out, right? When it started out, like, it's a science fantasy, right? It's a science fantasy, not a science fiction. And so with science fantasy, you have sci-fi spectrum to the fantasy spectrum, right? When it started out with like on 𝘠𝘮 space station with Belobog, a little bit of 𝘠𝘯. 𝘠𝘯 kind of swung a bit more towards the fantastic nature with like a lot of the Eastern, the Far Eastern stuff. And then it kind of swung back into science fiction a little bit with Penacony. But the problem is with Amphoreus, it really swings hard, not just into fantasy, it goes even harder into like high fantasy. And so like, I mean, I know from the beginning, like Star Rail was never like a pure science fiction, it was always science fantasy. But Amphoreus just swings pretty hard into the fantastic elements. And so like, I'm trying to like explain away everything in a way that's like still kind of sort of science fiction-y, right? And so this is like all of my like bizarre headcanon nonsense. So yeah, I already saw this story like 20 or 10 times, so I just got bored of it. No, it's understandable. Like if you've seen this a million times, I mean, you can only reread or rewatch a story so many times before it's just like, I'm fucking bored.
Conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only...
So yeah, that's kind of like the understanding headcanon crack theory I'm working under right now.
I can answer 𝘧𝘰's question and reclaim my body.
I need to reclaim my body.
But no, I will not.
The aliens abducted me, and they ripped my soul from my body. And now they're running experiments on my body, and I need to reclaim my body.
Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant.
The whole world is a simulation. Nothing is real.
Fusing a mortal soul with that of a titan to replace said titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew this was I knew this was probably going to be the case. So what's basically going on is this 𝘠𝘮 chick is the former version, is a former human that ended up becoming 𝘧𝘰's the Reason Titan. So like I don't know if you've ever seen the anime called 𝘁𝘮. I don't know if you've ever seen the anime called 𝘁𝘮. I don't know if you've ever seen this anime. But in this anime, there is a chick called Rory Mercury. She is a demigod, and what happens is they become demigods as humans, and they serve their deity for like 1,000 years or something like that, and then they become gods. And so it's kind of like what I feel is going on here, where something occurs, 𝘠𝘮 like serves the Reason Titan of that era. I guess his name is 𝘐'𝘮, maybe? I don't know. And then she becomes like the Reason Titan herself, or something to that effect. I have no idea. But it's like kind of like that. Kind of like that. Hey, TC, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. How are you? Alright, now we're switching to Don Hung, who's finally voiced after, like, almost a freaking year.
What are you thinking about?
just amazed at how this towering tree is 𝘧𝘰's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
That's right, you're literally worshipping a tree.
You don't look the slightest bit amazed.
The people who are obsessed with knowledge are literally worshipping a tree.
Familiar with the city around the great tree?
Merely something from the past.
I hope this tree has like RGB lighting. Then it would look really cool. But I don't think the tree has RGB lighting.
Of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at 𝘧𝘰's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars.
Am I checking HSR accounts? I can if you want me to. Though I would not be able to offer you any advice. When it comes to HSR, I am far from being a theory crafter. But I can look at your account if you would like me to. I don't mind.
Very spot back then. Imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
Really? There's not like a mountain around here that would be closer?
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach 𝘐'𝘮 realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like 𝘧𝘰's.
Draconian. So why are you serving them? Why are you serving them? Mine's 𝘧𝘬𝘳, and I don't really hardcore and build, so yeah, I mean, I don't mind. If you want to give me, your ID, I don't mind looking at it or pulling it up, as long as you guys don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind. Why am I not logged in? Alright, now I'm logged in. But yeah, if you know what your UID is, I don't mind looking it up.
You get what I'm saying, right, Danny?
Danny.
After all, the titan that imprisoned you and 𝘰𝘮 here in Amphoreus is none other than 𝘐'𝘮 himself.
The titan that imprisoned you and the trailblazer here in Amphoreus is none other than 𝘐'𝘮 themselves.
Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky.
I mean, we have to get off this planet at some point, right?
Research on 𝘐'𝘮, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just, I never thought 𝘰𝘮 would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by her side.
Lip flaps are kind of mismatched there.
Luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it.
Yeah, my 50-50 losing streak, right? Yeah, definitely, the RNG is not in my favor. Losing the 50-50s, like one after the other, definitely terrible.
They could be useful to her.
Yeah, there is no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for...
I still can't stop thinking of this chick as basically being bubblegum version of Barbara.
With your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
You clearly have never visited the Barbara Mains subreddit. They'll be just fine.
That you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith.
Yeah, pro tip. If you're ever in a co-op with someone that's bringing in a level 90 Barbara or a level 90 Amber, you just let them do what they do. Alright? Same thing with Noelle. If they're bringing in level 90s, like starter 4 stars, alright, you just let that happen. Trust me, they will carry you more than anyone else in the party.
With the vast amounts of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in.
How to leave Amphoreus. Amphoreus Titan mythology. Yeah, let's look at the mythology here. Yeah, maybe we can like extract some information from some of these myths.
It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Amphoreus. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective?
I hope. Titans and Aeons, the Chrysos heirs and demigods, the flame chase journey, and the prophecy. Titans and Aeons.
Titans and Eons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it is not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise,
I swear to God, if these Titans aren't some kind of like hyper-advanced AI intelligent computer thing, I'm gonna lose my shit.
In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Eons are.
I'm even willing to accept the fact that there's something like an Intellitron. Like, I'm even willing to accept that. Hiya. Yeah, I'm even willing to accept something like that. Chrysos heirs and the demigods.
Chrysos heirs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, a Chrysos heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity.
Yes.
Wait. Something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort?
Did no one realize this before now?
Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the Era Nova. Their efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of. But with barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't...
Okay.
I should probably turn my...
Alright. How to leave? Yeah, how do we get out of here?
𝘴𝘮, the Titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes.
Alright, so it's a satellite system.
To soar above the clouds, the people of Amphoreus will remain trapped on the ground.
Alright. It's a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. So, if we're going by, like, Greek mythology, Roman mythology, colossal bird, right? Like, if we're looking at, like, Greek, Roman stuff and shit like that, you know, Cygnus, or 𝘐'𝘮 the eagle, maybe. I don't know. Maybe this is what they're going off of. 𝘐'𝘮 the eagle. Alright, constellation, 𝘐'𝘮. Right here. Right? Constellation 𝘐'𝘮. This could be it, right here. Sounds about right. And combine that with what we now know, Starlink satellites. Right? So, Starlink satellites, right? Think about it for a second, right? Starlink satellites. So maybe in Amphoreus, 𝘐'𝘮 is a big bird because of how these satellites look in the night sky, and these people have no idea what satellites are. Right? And the formation of the satellites in the night sky just looks like a bird, or a constellation of a bird. Alright? See where I'm going with this? This is probably what's going on here. The satellites just, like, literally snipe anything that tries to leave the ground.
Familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how 𝘰𝘮 has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she has plans to have 𝘰𝘮 take on a trial in the future. Nobody could have ever imagined that her life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphoreus.
Yeah, how am I still alive? Irrelevant. I'm still alive. I'm ballin'.
But it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphoreus might just work in our favor and save her.
Yeah, it's all a simulation. It's all a simulation, dude. None of it's real. That's why I'm not technically dead, but I'm not technically alive anymore.
Have records on a similar case? Please let there be one. The clock is ticking. I should search for more clues as I move. The night sky feels unusual, now that I've gotten used to the eternal light of 𝘐𝘮.
Story characters can be added to the team. I don't need story characters. It's a ghost. Why can't I, like, go through it? Makes no sense. Where am I going? I'm going this way. Hello? Oh, wow. Alrighty. It's almost 3. Okay, dude. Oops. You take good care of yourself, my guy. Thanks for stopping by. Always appreciate you being here. You have a wonderful night and get some rest, okay, dude? It is almost 3 a.m. for me as well. But at least for me, it is now the beginning of my day. Where am I going? I'm going this way, I guess. Alright. Enter... Let's see, oh yeah, we gotta yeet across. Yeet. Alright. Space anchor pin. Did I not already come over here? I thought I had already come over here at some point. Maybe I didn't. Black monsters are twisted in form. They don't look twisted. This guy just looks like he's taking a nap. And this guy over here is just chilling out. He's just taking a rest. He's just taking a break. He had a long day at work and now he's taking a break. And then this guy's just taking a midday nap or a midnight nap.
These are
they don't look like they're, you know,
monster. It does look
dead or anything.
The Titankin from up close. What's that underneath it? A scroll?
A scroll. It was protecting that scroll with its life. We all recall the state that dared touch the sky. But what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared challenge the Titan's authority. Completely meaningless attempt, an absolute mistake. Noose. Isn't Noose the Aeon of erudition? I wonder if this has anything to do with that. Maybe I'm just thinking too hard into it. Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. That's right. That's right. What's that old saying about Thomas Edison failing to make a light bulb like a gajillion times? And that only meant that he learned how not to make a light bulb that many times. It wasn't really failure. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the sky ship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Such a statement, are you converting to venerationism? No, I'm simply from another perspective. The legible content ends here. So basically, yeah, they tried to build a rocket ship. The rocket ship exploded. Hey, Ambasing, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by, dude.
It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Galaya also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us.
Yeah, when she almost, like, had us killed by Castaris.
With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Huh?
Alright, we need to look. They figured out how not to build a rocket ship. And what happened is because the rocket ship failed and, like, blew everything up,
sound lingers.
They got like confused thinking that it was like the Titan, the Sky Titan. That was like punishing them for defying going against them instead of just like some kind of mechanical error in the design.
As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out there.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
I can't tell if you're serious or not.
Bruh, she's Barbara. If she's saying you can sit back and watch, you can just sit back and watch. Like, like, trust me, bro. Trust me. If you go into co-op with someone and they're bringing in a level 90 Barbara, you just let that happen, okay? Because they will carry your ass. Trust me on that one. Real story, by the way.
There's more to life.
Unite our goals.
I can probably honestly just like...
Dreams of a past life. Let us
auto this, to be honest. But I won't. I won't be lazy.
like fireflies until everything burns to ashes.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Firefly Type 4 is sent to the seas of flame.
Easy clap.
This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
Or, you know, maybe the reason why it's in ruins is because there are so many monsters here.
The black tide.
The black tide.
Quick to detect the light of M4.
The black tide.
So I
Just watch How to Train Your Dragon live action. Very nice movie. How you doing, Grace? Thanks for dropping by. I have never seen How to Train Your Dragon. Wait, you said live action? They made a live action movie of that? Really? How to Train Your Dragon. Oh, it came out this year. Huh. Oh, it released earlier this year, huh? Oh, wow. It did surprisingly well. I guess it was a really good movie. It had a budget of 150 and it grossed 626 million. It must have been a really good movie. People must have really liked it. Oh wow, the critics gave it a pretty terrible, I mean not a terrible score, but like they gave it, like if this was like an assignment you had to turn in, you got a D on one and you got a C on the other. Cinema Score gave it an A. And then the audience gave it like an A as well. This is what I mentioned a little while ago, where the critics usually have a bit of a disconnect from the actual audience. I mean, you look at Metacritic here, they gave it a 62, whereas I guess what Post-Track does, what they survey film audiences, so they actually survey the people who are going to be watching this. People that are going to be watching this give it a very positive score. Like, it's almost 20 points higher than Rotten Tomatoes. and over 30 points higher than Metacritic. About the only one that gives it like a solid rating in line with the audience's cinema score. But this is the audience itself. So, I mean, yeah. Pretty interesting. And that explains why it made so much money. And then when you see movies that have a pretty high score with like critics, but they make like almost no money, like it's kind of telling. It's kind of telling. You should definitely watch the 2D first because the plot is very well done, surprisingly. You can see how the animation gets better over 9 years. Maybe one of these days. Maybe one of these days. I mean, it's a fantasy. It's a fantasy. Which, you know, I'm not entirely against. Like, I did enjoy the of the Chronicle of Narnia movies I did enjoy a couple of them. But like fantasy's not particularly my like go-to genre by and large. But I don't know, maybe I will. I don't know. Maybe one of these days.
Anyway, never mind that for now. Here.
But right now we're just like slowly, painfully, agonizingly going through this story here. Alright, oh, we got another one. 𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬. A debate between two scholars. Okay. Enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? It's simple. When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. I didn't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you, Venerationists. You're like 𝘠𝘮𝘳𝘐𝘮, huge yet gazing downward at the earth. Well, I want to be the wasp that stings the 𝘠𝘮𝘳. I don't know what a 𝘠𝘮𝘳 is. What if that state tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all paths to Aquila, the sky ship was the wrong one? Oh, so he was talking with an Anaxa. You impious blasphemer, mark my words, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students or that young teaching assistant girl have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. You know, I did pull it up, but I never got a chance to watch it, actually.
Touches is ours to fight for. Pathetic struggle.
I'm not gonna lie, the Irish, Scottish, whatever type of accent she's got, just like kind of throws me off a bit. Her accent is thicker than Zani's. It's I would equate them. I'd make them about the same. Like they're both pretty thick. Honestly. It's just I think the reason why it probably comes off as being a lot thicker is just because it's like Irish or some kind of Scottish accent. I'm not sure. They're both kind of similar, but they are very different, actually. They're similar if you don't know the differences, which I don't really know the differences until, like, you put them side by side, and then you're like, oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, they are different. Here, like, Irish versus Scottish accent. Yeah. Here, boom.
And now I'm going to do the difference between the Scottish and Irish. I'm doing this one specifically because my uncle requested it, so enjoy, Uncle Ralph. So Scottish accent's pretty deep and a little bit harsh to some, but depends on the year. My main inspiration, I'd say, for a Scottish accent was probably the BBC. Watching the 𝘐'𝘮 it's a really good show, and it keeps you from...
Yeah, I think it's Irish. I think she's using an Irish accent. It sounds similar to this.
Accent like The Simpsons or Fat Bastard, which of course are not really Scottish accent. They're just like me, an American guy doing a Scottish accent.
Now I had to take a wee break in between doing a Scottish and an Irish accent and kind of reset because they are quite similar. An Irish accent though isn't quite as harsh and certainly has a little bit more flow to it. But being that they are
main inspiration, I'd say, for a Scottish accent was
this is like, so maybe it's Scottish. Yeah, maybe it's Scottish. I think it's a Scottish accent. It could be. I don't know. Who's the best way to tell would be who her VA is. Alex Wilton Reagan. She's from London. Doesn't tell me anything. That doesn't tell me anything. That doesn't tell me anything. She's from London. Okay, that doesn't tell me anything. I get it. She's born in England, but she's got to be from, like, her family has got to be from probably not England. Or if they're from England, they're from an area that has, like, a lot of, like, other British Imperials. Either way, her accent really throws me off a bit. Like, when I see Augusta, I don't quite picture the accent they gave her. That's the only thing. I don't quite picture this.
All the sun touches is ours to fight for.
I think it is Scottish, because it's, like, really harsh. This playstyle does look really fun, though. Mavuika, no, it doesn't. Honestly, Mavuika's voice also doesn't fit Mavuika either. Like, it's probably gonna sound really, really weird. Trailer. No, I want actual voice lines. Here it is. I have no idea what they're doing. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Can I get just like actual voice lines? Here it is.
With the flames to guide us across time.
Yeah, I did not expect this from Mavuika.
We took a land shrouded in darkness and used our own blood and tears.
If the VA spoke slightly deeper, it would fit, I think. It's too, like, I don't really know how to describe it. I don't want to say, like, fluffy, but it isn't hard. if that makes any sense. Like, for someone, and again, this kind of like ties into the whole, like, personal letdown that all of Natlan was. For a nation of war, I would expect characterization kind of like this. I would expect characterization kind of like this. Like, very hard and brutal. And at least with the fight scene with Capitano in 5.0, it was pretty good, I thought. But, like, overall, she isn't, like, very brutal. Like, I would expect someone with a more brutal personality and a voice to fit that.
As the current Pyro Archon, allow me, Mawika, to light your way forward.
Mawika. Okay, it's not Mawika, but whatever.
Us across time, we took a land shrouded in darkness.
Yeah. So, like I said, like, I would expect a slightly harsher voice. Like, maybe deeper. Like, maybe if, like, the voice went deeper. Like this. See if I can find,
Oceans.
Bow before me.
like that.
Windstorm. Sweep all away.
This very, very hard, domineering voice, right? That, this part right here. This part. Not Cartethia, but like Fleur-de-Lis's version. Like, something that's like very hard and domineering. That's what I would expect from both of these. She's like almost there, but it's still a little fluffy. The problem with her, maybe in like the British VA circle, like this is a perfect voice that fits her. But from like my perspective, the accent cuts everything out. Like, it just cuts through everything. I can tell that she's being very hard and domineering, but the accent just makes it, like, difficult to accept as being that. So, it is what it is. It's just what they ended up choosing. Dominating women, I see. No. I don't have a thing. I'm saying what voice fits best. Like, this voice fits really good. Like they really did good with Cartethia, where like her mini Moe form like is really decently voiced, and the same VA does really good with the Dami Mami form.
True form revealed at last. Furious tides split the heavens.
Like I really think this really hard, this really harsh voice is like really great. So yeah, like I said, Mawika comes kind of close, but it's still fluffy. It's still fluffy. Like, the voice is still a little fluffy.
To forge it into a home. Now our journey continues, and a new chapter awaits.
It's still a little fluffy, and I feel like they kind of went the same way they did with Raiden. The only difference is that for Raiden, her, like, voice, it's more cool than hard. And by cool, I mean, like, cold. Like, temperature-wise. It's like a cold voice without being hard, and that kind of matches her personality of being cold and isolating. And I guess maybe the voice matches the actual Pyro Archon itself, but because, like, everything with Natlan was such a disconnect from what I thought it was going to be as a nation of war that it was built up to be, and then it ended up not being the nation of war. It ended up being the nation of, you know, VTubers and beaches. It all kind of ties together as being like an absolute letdown, sadly. Like, Natlan has a lot of issues I take personally with it, so it is what it is. It is what it is.
Zagreus. He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
That's right. He's gonna become the new 𝘠𝘮 of reason. You don't know this, but he's gonna become the new 𝘠𝘮 of reason. Anaxa is going to become the new Bronya. He's gonna become the new Bronya. Y'all don't know this yet, but this is exactly what's gonna happen. God, I remember when I ran this I remember when I ran this back before I had, like, actual stuff on her. I had to run Scott and, whatever her name is. I forgot what her name is. Rasputin. Oh, man. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
He wanted to fly away and leave his mortal body behind. That's why he was researching the sky. He wanted to build a starship.
Finan said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove.
I mean, to be fair, he is researching the souls, which, let's see here. Back in Full Metal Alchemist, wasn't, like, making gold using alchemy to, like, research the soul, and there was, like, one other, like, that was, like, actually, like, taboo.
Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Cersei...
There's, like, one other thing that, like, you weren't allowed to use alchemy for back in, Full Metal Alchemist. I can't remember which one it was.
I picked up a scroll on my way here, too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look.
It's probably the same person going back and forth.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
The Grove is a place where we grow oranges. That's why we call it the Orange Grove. Who are the Venerationists? They're people that venerate the Titans.
7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists.
Yep, they worship the Titans. Yep, knew it.
Sage of the Venerationists, 𝘧𝘬𝘀 has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa.
Yep.
If we were to place
Makes sense.
7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and 𝘧𝘬𝘀 would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
To achieve balance.
A very illustrative explanation.
That's right, balance as all things ought to be. Thank you, Thanos. You were very wise. Was it a mistake to build the sky ships? No, it wasn't.
Everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the sky ships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
Okay, so that's actually a canon thing. Okay, wow. I didn't realize that was actually canon in the story.
That was a joke.
Alright, that's how we're gonna get off this planet. We're gonna use Tribby to launch us into space. That's how this is gonna happen. What is Anaxa's field of study?
Those forests primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch. Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one
That's right.
closer to the truth.
Edison failed to make the light bulb who knows how many times, but eventually he made one. And he went down in history after that.
Perhaps, to him, the crash of the sky ship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the sky ship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself.
Or, you know, the satellites that make up the constellation of Aquila in the Amphorius night sky considered anything leaving the ground above a certain level to be a threat, and so it shot it down. And likewise, anything coming from outside the atmosphere to also be a threat, and that's why it shot us down.
It's a shame that the majority
So we just have to get
research on
a spaceship that is not viewed as a threat,
with sacrificial rituals,
or find a place that its ever watchful eye. It said it had 1,000. It said it had 100 eyes, right? So maybe it's only made up of 100 satellites. We can find a place where, like, those 100 eyeballs can't see us, and then we can leave.
So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now.
That's right. We're gonna collect everything. Gotta catch them all.
There's something else that's caught my attention, though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this.
That's right. He's trying to resurrect the dead.
Maybe more to what happened at the Grove.
What if what happened at the Grove when he attempted to resurrect the dead resulted in the black tide spewing forth? That's probably exactly what happened, now that I think about it. His experiment went wrong, and then the black tide happened.
Yeah. This is the Library of Philia.
What if all of these black tide monsters are kind of like the same things we fought in Lawfu? Like the people that were cursed by abundance and they had like tree stuff growing out of them? Maybe that's what this is. Maybe trying to resurrect the dead resurrects them wrong. They come back wrong. And they become like, you know, black tide monsters.
You can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the 𝘧𝘬𝘧𝘬𝘕
𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘧?
certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
Alright, 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘧. Alright, can we get like a Greek to English translator? 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘧. Alright. 𝘧𝘬 meaning red. 𝘬𝘬 meaning dark red horn. Prefix from Greek 𝘬𝑟𝑎s meaning horn. So red horn. Red horn mist? Ceramist? No, it wouldn't be that. Meaning Greek? Alright, so 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘧 means red horn mist, I guess. Okay.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
That's right. They stole from the library.
Well, if you don't mind. Did the Grove ever rob 𝘧𝘮
Definitely.
You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in 𝘧𝘮, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long.
We have 10 million books in our collection.
To search for the text
The
we need.
Biblioslate.
We can bring them back to Akuma for reading after that.
So basically, a tablet.
Agreed. This place isn't safe.
That's right, we have like these random butterflies flying around, we have like these lights that are just like all over the place. And then we have like people that are literally like red. They look pretty mad, like it's not safe to be here, we need to leave.
I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way.
Oh, right, I forgot, yes, I'm so sorry, I forgot about that. How you doing, Turtle? Thanks for stopping by, dude. Let's see here. 5. How many attempts did this take you? How many attempts does this take you? 422. That's not too bad. Yeah, 𝘺𝘯𝘕 is definitely gonna have like a power spike difficulty. Internship's going really well. Awesome, dude. Let's see. 𝘺𝘯𝘕 isn't like I think the B side, or at least phase B, right, is supposed to have like slightly reduced HP, right? Like if I remember correctly. Yeah. It's supposed to have like slightly reduced HP on the B side. Not too much on side A though. Or phase A. Members of the higher ups really like my work and have been very nice. So basically you now have a job after you're finished. Don't try this at home. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't try it, honestly. 422 resets. I would not have done that.
Come a little closer. Let's try not to enjoy. No escape. Bet you can feel me.
Oh, okay, so like this is a spliced run. Okay. I mean, still though, it's pretty impressive regardless.
Over here. Surrender. No one escapes by sight. Let the magic begin. Surprise.
What are impulse types?
Over here. Let's fun. Let it rain.
Ah, yes, fridge. Love it. I've never been able to really do good with fridge, honestly. Maybe it's just the characters that I end up using. I typically, like, when I ran fridge, I used Diona, I used Dendro Traveler. I forgot who I used for Hydro. It might have been Farina. And then I think I might have used Nahida. I think that might have been what I ended up using. I probably could use your team, honestly, but like I don't do the Abyss a whole lot anymore. Actually, I haven't done it in a while. I haven't done it in a hot minute. You need good cryo application. That could be it then. That could be it then. Giona doesn't really have, like, solid cryo application. I was mostly just using her for her healing field. I probably do need to get someone that's a little bit better at cryo application if I wanted to use, like, a solid fridge comp. Really? It's only every other tick of her heals? Really? That is so weird. Oh, I take that back. It's not weird. It's MiHoYo. It's not weird. It's MiHoYo. So, yeah. You're just bullying this thing.
Nice and spicy. Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy.
Barbara applied the most hydro out of all hydro when there are multiple enemies. Really? Is that because her ring around her, like her healing ring, it doesn't have like any ICD? Kind of like how Xiangling's Pyronado doesn't have any ICD.
Try not to.
Oh, it's just a very low ICD. Okay.
I'm gonna ruin my gloves. No one escapes my sight.
I've never heard Lisa say that before, honestly, and it doesn't even really sound like her. And I guess that's just because, like, I've rarely played Lisa so much that I've never had the opportunity to get her down to low HP. Either that or she's, like, completely dead. I've never fought this guy. Ever. He looks pretty annoying to fight. Like, when I watched your draft video, like, he just looks annoying to fight. This guy looks, like, really annoying to fight.
You've been a naughty boy.
Scatter! Germinate!
Just like we heard.
I am going to be curious to see how Nod Cry works out with the whole lunar charged reactions. Because if Ino doesn't allow for lunar charged reactions and she is actually the free character, unless there's like a buff where it automatically switches all electro charged reactions in the Abyss to lunar charged, like, that's going to be pretty difficult to deal with. Unless I'm like misreading Ino's kit, because as I recall, Ino doesn't trigger any lunar charged reactions in her character kit.
Over here. Into the fire.
I don't even see her. Did they take down her stuff? Back updates. Did they... Did they change? I don't see Ino on HomDG's wiki anymore. Text search. I know. Yeah, her C6 only applies buffs to the on-field character and no lunar reactions. Yeah, I didn't think there were any lunar reactions involved in her kit. Yeah, I don't see anything. I can't even find Ino's stuff on the 𝘠𝘮 𝘕𝘺 wiki. But yeah, that's pretty amazing as usual, dude. That's pretty cool as usual. With everything you're able to do still with all of the 4 stars in Genshin, man. That's pretty cool. Hopefully when 𝘏𝑐ry finally does happen, the lunar charged reactions won't end up causing you too much grief. Especially since it looks like Ino doesn't have any ability to trigger them. If I have to guess, that would honestly probably be what breaks the starter characters from being able to clear. It would be if you need lunar charged reactions in the Abyss, but you don't have access to them. Observation of real plants within the grove, imitating the growth patterns of nearby white dryads. Placing flying birds into rocket tubes to guide the direction of the rocket's flight. Too fanciful, not approved. What's with the count? Oh, that's just what Turtle likes to do. I think even in our back and forths on Discord, we're probably close to 1,000 by now, right? Yeah, we're like 965. Yeah, counters. Yet the outcome of the replies remain unchanged. Yeah, they're not approving anything.
Impressive tenacity. Hopefully it helped him survive the black tide.
Alright. Oh, wrong one. Investigate. Alright, about the blasphemer. Here's a thick stack of letters. We attacked COC. Complainee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into a corner.
This is about 𝘮𝑐.
Alright, let's dive into 𝘮𝑐's personal history here.
So dusty in here. I can already see what they must have written. 𝘮𝑐 has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society.
Something like that.
𝘮𝑐 hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the great performer? When 𝘮𝑐 established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
Oh, wow. I can't tell if he's just tenacious or slightly self-absorbed. Probably, honestly, a bit of both.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphoreus? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
That is considered an uncanny impersonation? Really? I haven't been with Anaxagoras that long, but that doesn't sound like him too much. I mean, the words themselves sound about right, but like the way it was stated was definitely a bit different than how I expect him to talk.
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish.
Oh, wow.
Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, So the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
I mean, that follows logically, yes.
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? As told in the myths, the seas, the skies, and the earth are all, beyond the shadow of a doubt, creations of the Titans.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the flame chase journey and posited that humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
I mean, it sounds like that's the whole point of this flame chase journey, right? Like, it seems like it's the whole point.
Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation.
Okay, the second allegation, or quote question, I guess.
You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemist.
I think we saw that in a flashback where he did actually, like, lose his eye.
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kefali, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end.
Indeed. Like, you have no proof that I did it, so even if you say that I did it, and all the evidence that you have anecdotally points to me doing it, you have no hardcore proof. Haha.
Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him.
Against?
Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods? It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
A very smart way of neither saying yes or no.
What he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved, but what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic.
That's right, he's an expert at evading the prying eyes of these guys.
Has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate.
The teleslate, so they're not on the internet.
This alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret.
And apparently we know about it.
Excluding the nominal chief sage. Each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time.
Alright, so basically everyone knows that people are doing some shady shit.
Even the administrator.
She calls it a well-kept secret, but apparently she knows about it.
Accessing those places.
That makes a lot of sense.
Research.
But
with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
I mean, he's not around, so he can't tell us no, right? Annotations, the art of sophistry, 40 ways to improve your debating skills.
The last resort is, when all else fails,
employ brute force.
Well, this isn't going to be of any help, that's for sure.
So, the final resort is and always will be violence. Alright, I'm going that way. Alright. Stop the water wheel. It said stop. I said stop the water reel. Why didn't it stop? Oh, there it goes. It stopped now. Okay. Ascend. It's actually a really interesting design, using a water wheel as a type of elevator. I guess we go this way. I wonder if anyone ever tried that in the past. I love how the water is just like leaking out from the wood boards. It's like not even coming out specifically from this little half pipe here, it's just leaking out from the wood boards. Can you? No, you can't. Okay. Darn.
This is the place, but where is everything?
I mean, if the dude was actually researching, like, illicit things, he probably made sure that there wasn't any evidence left behind.
Send the seal to the lab. They're all gone. Did the black tide destroy it all?
Either that, or yes, the black tide did in fact destroy all of it.
Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
Surprisingly, one bookshelf made it out alive. And even then, it's not, like, really alive. As you can see, like, some of its, like, legs have been absolutely demolished. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the 𝘧𝘯𝘏 school. However, a document titled A Study on the 𝘧𝘗𝘗 Heir's Background is mixed within. The Holy Maiden of Yannisopolis, Tribi, Trian, and Trinon. Descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates, Goldweaver Aglaia, the Prince of Castrum Kremnos, Hyacine of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the divine titans or their divine authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras, I myself show no such connection. Kefali the creator, what criteria did they use to create the golden blood to shape the 𝘧𝘗𝘗 heirs? Yet Castoris, the servant of death from Adania, her lineage is neither titan, priest, nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia. The alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood toward the absolute.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema, and me?
He's a true researcher. Everything is research material. Everything is an experiment.
Several intriguing points. From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphorius. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means? I can't even begin to imagine. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the 𝘧𝘗𝘗 Heir's veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the hero's backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the 𝘧𝘯𝘕 have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal 𝘧𝘗 heirs. But now, it seems 𝘧𝑚𝑥's objective was never to create medicine.
He's searching for the Philosopher's Stone.
And figure out its inner workings.
He's an alchemist. He's searching for the Philosopher's Stone.
Through alchemy, 𝘧𝑚𝑥 aims to refine the golden blood in the 𝘧𝘗 heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity. But treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments? That's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
She's got a bad feeling about this. What did we just discover? The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the 𝘧𝘗 heirs' golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that 𝘧𝘗 heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. Titan creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the 𝘧𝘗 heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to 𝘧𝘗 heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demands a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. But dying Titans are the perfect research subjects. Ah, so that's what he's after. He's researching himself right now. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul. Okay, so that's what he's doing right now.
It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. 𝘧𝑚𝑥 was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Yeah, we kind of figured that out. You're a little late to the party, Barbara.
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yep.
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy.
That's right. This is real blasphemy.
I just thought of something.
Oh no, what did you think of? What did you think of bubblegum hair, Barbara?
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the black tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and 𝘧𝑚𝑥 lost his life in the process?
Yes.
Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which led us to the situation we're in now.
Yes.
That's right. But what if Professor 𝘧𝑚𝑥's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
I mean, I didn't think it was an accident either, honestly.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? It means 𝘧𝑚𝑥 did this on purpose.
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the black tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
Yep. Fuse yourself with the core flame and resurrect yourself from being dead.
To the test, no matter the cost.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna die one way or another, I mean, you either get swallowed up by the black tide, or you die and realize, oh shit, I was wrong the entire time. Doesn't matter, you're gonna die either way. It only happened that this time the RNG was on his side and he won the 50-50 and ended up surviving.
Exactly. When the black tide came, the true reason 𝘧𝑚𝑥 headed to the luminary throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Yup.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that 𝘧𝘖𝘗 would make a similar decision.
Yep, and now they're in like a 50-50 standoff.
The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
That's right, he's researching himself as we speak, and he's got about 15 days for it to finish up.
Purposes?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now.
Carefully. Yep, he's gonna fuse himself with the world.
No way.
Hey, Falcon, welcome back. Yeah, we just came to the revelation, or at least, you know, pink hair Barbara came to the revelation that 𝘨𝑛𝑥𝑎 is basically 𝘬𝑩𝑥 and is trying to transmute souls.
To conceive and
this, I just want y'all to know, all of Amphorius right now is basically just Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood in a higher fantasy setting than it was.
Is in Akuma now. Then that means
Yeah, he's gonna transmute himself into being the World Titan.
he's after Kefali.
Indeed. Yep. Bam. Got it. Yep. This is basically Full Metal Alchemist.
It's not real, is it?
Is it not real? I mean, it's technically real and not real at the same time. My initial thought still stands that this is all basically just like, you know, some kind of weird, bizarre, planetary engineering thing. Alright. Well, not with this, but, you know, with this. Yes, some kind of weird planetary engineering thing that's going on. Okay. My headcanon still stands.
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world, so that students like you may still learn about the night sky. Astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the holy city is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
Oh, is that what the giant yellow barbel he's holding is? That's what, like, gives light to everything? In which case, are all of the, like, little blue marbles surrounding it supposed to be, like, the night or something like that?
So, the skies of Akuma are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, 𝘨𝑛𝑥𝑎. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we are different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance.
I wonder if that's like a jab or a reference to the analogy of being in a cave lit by fire and seeing silhouettes on the wall and trying to make out what those silhouettes mean, having never experienced the outside world.
We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see, rather than gazing at this.
I mean, if all of Amphorius is a artificially generated world, right? Like if it really is like some kind of, you know, Mobius strip Halo ring kind of a thing, right? I mean, it makes sense that it would have maybe some kind of artificial sky, right? Like artificial space habitats, like O'Neill cylinders. Right? It would have some kind of like artificial sky above it. Effectively, it's not a real artificial sky, but it kind of is at the same time. It's artificial lighting. So
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why would you do that? It would make excellent fire starter material later on in the winter, wouldn't it?
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of
Death by burning, that's pretty brutal.
soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say
This is 3.2. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have no idea.
influence every leaf.
I have no idea. I'm surprised I made it into 3.2. I thought I would be only like in 3.1 by now.
But above all else, my days are numbered.
My days are numbered.
Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human.
Yeah, I have no idea where I'm at in the story, honestly.
Means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right.
I can do it. Believe in me. Believe in the me that believes in you.
On your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought.
And thus,
become the one who
Anaxa started his grand journey of becoming a Titan that lives for all of eternity.
You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with 𝘁𝑒𝑟. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
No, the dude wants to live forever.
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as 𝘠𝘯𝑚, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no 𝘠𝘯𝑚. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a 𝘠𝘯𝑚?
I mean, a 𝘠𝘯𝑒𝑚 I don't think can use alchemy, right?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the 𝘧𝑗𝘖ans. When the rage
No idea who they are.
swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Phagusa.
The mad Phagusa.
They call me a
He was very mad. Phagusa was very mad.
But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of God.
When he went to McDonald's, his cheeseburger was cold. His McFlurry was half melted. He ordered the Oreo McFlurry and instead he got the M&M McFlurry. They also gave him a Diet Coke instead of a regular one. He got very mad. He drove back around through the drive-thru and threw everything back at the $15 an hour worker, the cashier, even though she wasn't even the one that made his meal in the first place.
Oh, if power that rivals the Titan...
Phagusa was just very mad that day. And he got even madder because, like, now he couldn't even eat. The burger he got at McDonald's was cold. He couldn't even eat. And so he threw it back at her. He was mad. He was mad. He was very mad. My boy Phagusa was very mad. What's your current favorite character at Amphorius right now? Probably her. Probably her, because she's a cat girl. That's basically it. She a cat girl. That's basically it. To be perfectly honest, I'm not particularly interested in, like, really any of the characters in Amphoria. She's about Amphoreus, excuse me. She's about it. She's about it, honestly. Yeah, literally the only reason why I like her because she's a freaking cat girl. She a cat girl. That's about it. Do we not have like a characters? Here it is. Playable characters. Here they are. They're all the way down here at the bottom. Jeez. Yeah. I guess if you want to count March 7th, but she's like not really. Not really. Like I don't know what the deal is about her yet. I mean, we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. But like of the playable released characters that I like, the only one that I'm like interested in would be like Cypher. Honestly. That's basically it. Deceased. Oh man, she dead. My girl dead. Best girl is dead. How dare they? Literally the only playable cat girl in this game. And they just fucking kill her. God damn it. I mean, to be fair, this isn't really a spoiler. Because, like, I watched one of the, live streams, and they basically said, yeah, everyone's fucking dead. I'm like, Jesus Christ, way to spoil everything for us. Yeah, thumbs up for Cypher. Yeah, that's literally it. She's literally the only, like, literally the only character in Amphoreus that I'm even moderately interested in. I was kind of interested a little bit in Phynon until, like, I trialed him, and I didn't like his, like, 1v1 state when he goes into his ultimate. I didn't like that. When he goes into, like, his 1v1 version, or, like, whatever, like, mechanic happens when he does his ultimate, and now he's just, like, 1v1, I didn't like that. I really didn't like that. And so after that, like, I was less enthusiastic about getting him. His animations look really good, though. Like, his like, fighting animations are really good, but, like, I just, like, that part was just, like, whatever. Casteries, probably a very spicy take. I wish it would stop doing that. A very spicy take. I just, like, I don't like her design. I've only met her a little bit in the game so far, and she doesn't really do anything. Yeah. Time to cry about him dying in auto powder. Yeah, rice cooker. Rice, yeah. I don't know what the, I don't know what the meme is yet about that. I haven't reached that part of the story. But, like, I got, like, she does nothing for me. Sorry. I'm not a big fan of her design. It's way too much purple. I get why they went with that, though. Like, she's supposed to be, like, death. But, like, I just don't like her design. It's not related to anything in the story. Oh, okay, alright. It's just a meme about her name. Okay. I mean, I get the rice part, right? I get the rice part. Cast, like a cast iron stove is the only thing that comes to mind. Cast iron pot, cast iron cookware. So a cast of rice, I guess. I don't know. I like basmati. Basmati rice sounds good. I don't even know what basmati is. Basmati rice. That's interesting. It's like super long grain rice. It's like very long grain rice. Like almost half noodles. So yeah, that's basically it. That's basically it. The only real character that I like from Amphoreus so far is basically Cypher. It's basically Cypher. You know, only playable cat girl so far. So, yeah. Waiting on her rerun. I want her. So we'll see. But yeah, by and large, Amphoreus is, I don't know. It's just meh. It's just very meh.
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more?
That's right. Why stop harnessing their power when I can become the power?
The source of life is what I wish to.
The source of life.
To understand what makes up the soul.
Immortality.
To learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
Ooh, and then dying, he now has figured that out.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No. I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
He peered into the abyss, and the abyss peered back into him, and he had an epiphany.
Professor Anaxa, I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread.
I didn't even know I was still alive. I thought I was legit dead.
Unnecessary steps.
I thought I was already dead.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end and give you the answer you sought.
I guess I wasn't completely dead. I was only like 98% dead.
However,
better keep this chick away from me, otherwise that 98% will grow into 100.
Exchange. I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
Hey, I see a gold coin back here.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Let the show begin. I guess that's why they call him the great performer.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents.
Logical equivalents.
They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core.
So basically, when A equals B and B equals C, it becomes logical to assume that A must also equal C.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
I think he's been there a couple of times by now.
Yes, I am but a living dead man now.
I am a zombie.
That's not important.
Is that why, like, the center of his eye is red, because he's a zombie?
I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, 𝘧𝘬𝘂?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event.
Yeah, that was because that was in a conversation you had before you became a tree lady spirit person.
Of course you would remember.
Because you died.
Because that wasn't you. That was 𝘐'𝘮, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Basically, that was you, and then you died, and then you came back as the Reason Titan.
𝘐'𝘮.
Oh, she knows who that is.
Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it?
Didn't we, like... Wait. Didn't we, like... ask her if the name earlier, 𝘐'𝘮, meant anything? Was she just lying back then when she said no?
And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, 𝘧𝘬𝘳. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world, so who could they be? Think about 𝘐'𝘮. Why does she share your likeness, yet you have no idea who she is? The answer is evident, is it not?
That's right, it was you before.
Are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their
Yeah,
ascensions?
see, yeah, it was her, and then she died, and then she came back.
Master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
Yeah, shocking. Yeah, congratulations, you're not a god, you're just a human that took one more step in the evolutionary pathway. You're welcome.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
From the humans that didn't become demigods and thus titans.
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth,
Like, these people have no idea how evolution works, apparently.
to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts, how are we to find them?
I love how she's like, to get us back on track, how does any of this actually help us find the god of death that we're looking for?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing.
Don't question my judgment, I know what I'm doing.
Don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us
The supreme being is this 𝘬𝘗.
You can revive a Titan?
Wait. Is 𝘐'𝘮 actually dead? Is everyone, like, worshipping a dead god? What is the deal? What is the deal?
All we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me.
Just like what you did to me, I am going to do to you.
If I'm reborn
Karma's a bitch.
I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did.
I love how this guy is just casually saying, yeah, I'm about to become a god. GG's, everybody. In the meantime...
I have news from Hyacinth and Danheng. Anaxa might be trying to do something with 𝘐'𝘮's divine body.
𝘐'𝘮? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit.
You better exploit that pretty fast there, Missy, because he's like basically on the verge of getting it done.
What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery 𝘐'𝑗𝑛𝑖s is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being 𝘐'𝑗𝑚𝑎's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
Yeah, come and find us whenever you need something, girl. Have fun up there. She's basically going to be like an Axa here, where like everyone hates her.
Because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Oh wow, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
Yeah, they don't like anybody at this point. I think they're even more racist than I was when I was running that McDonald's. Like, they just straight up hate everybody at this point. Although at that point, like, can you really consider it racism? Because they're not, like, being especially racist to anyone in particular. They just hate everybody. Hello, Oleg of Amphoreus.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
This guy can't even take a joke.
It has indeed been some time, Lord 𝘬𝘓𝘄. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
I mean, isn't it the Grove's policy that if words don't work, you just resort to violence? We read that in a book not too long ago.
Oh, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
No, I'm a heavy sleeper. Hooray, it's Acheron. Someone's coming to save us.
Packer, what?
She's been through a lot lately. Please pardon her.
Yeah, someone pushed a button that zapped me into existence. I had a Stellaron shoved into my chest by both of my moms, who then just left to go get milk and haven't come back lately. I saved a couple of planets from absolute destruction. And then I find myself stranded here trying to help you guys from, like, having the end of the world occur.
Thunderclaps are beacon.
So I got a lot going on. Also, I might be dead. I'm probably dead. I'm like 99% dead by now. Don't let me near Castorese, otherwise that'll become like 110% dead.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaia know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. I mean, doesn't she have like a gold thread that she's got like weaved around the entire world? I'm pretty sure she's aware of that. Get off the stage. Oh man, whoever's up there, they don't want up there anymore. Whoever's up there, they don't like. Oh man, this is beautiful. Looks like you can see it for yourself.
It's gonna be like peak academic discourse. Nothing but like a glorified shouting match.
For the intel, Lord 𝘬𝘓𝘄.
You know what? Let's switch to them. Bam. Oh. Boom. Alright. I want to watch all of the snooty academics shout at each other.
Into Lenten above, as the 𝘬𝘓𝘗, I have observed.
Oh.
Aglaia, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but...
Yeah, you don't have the home field advantage anymore, girl.
...able to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long, that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support.
More support? Are you sure you don't mean like moral support?
There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a 𝘧𝘧 heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, 𝘬𝘬𝘢. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Alright, so how are we gonna do this? Someone's left. Okay, she's gone insane. Kindness has gone insane.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans.
Did they really?
In the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under 𝘭𝑒𝑓𝑒𝑙𝑦's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight.
So the world's coming to an end.
Choice in the past, but
And now we're just bickering over how to deal with it, basically. The world is coming to an end, and now everyone's just fighting over either A, how to save the world, or B, what to do with the world after it's been saved.
Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
Honestly, I have no idea what Era Nova is, but you know what? I guess that's what 𝘬𝘬𝘢 wants, and we're on her team, so we're just gonna say Era Nova.
Era Nova is a path.
Plus, you know what? I'm a trailblazer. I go where no one has gone before.
In the flame chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
That's right, we came to Amphorius despite 𝘬𝑒𝑣𝑖𝑙𝑦 never having come here, so we always blaze a path forward to the future. That's how this works. Thus, I stand by Era Nova. Plus, it might help me be able to like see Mommy Kafka and Mommy Silverwolf again.
Descend upon us again.
Maybe they'll finally finish picking up like milk and eggs at the store.
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side. Anaxagoras, one of the grove's 7 sages, and Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Aren't they 𝘧𝘧𝘢 heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
Ah, yes, how the turns have been tabled.
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that 𝘬𝑬𝑎 isn't fit to speak on behalf of every 𝘧𝘧𝘢 heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era!
Okay, this is actually kind of cringe. Just like shouting that out. It's honestly a little cringe.
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Naxa.
Oh, so we just like cut to this. We just cut to this? Okay. That was a pretty big like scene cut there, but okay.
Well, I know that you have many queries, could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid—
That's right, we're all gonna live forever. Congratulations. No one's gonna die.
Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
So it's interesting how she like wants to return to whatever that past era she was talking about, but then she's like, yeah, we're gonna usher in a new future. So like, which is it? Which is it, lady? Which is it? Is anyone like realizing like the contradiction in her argument here? They're discussing fervently.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions.
I don't know. Didn't you say earlier that Fagusa was kind of mad because he went to McDonald's and got angry because the cheeseburger was cold, and so he couldn't eat it? Now he's even angrier because now he's hungry and angry, so he's angry.
That this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city.
Isn't this just survivorship bias?
If we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear that flame.
I love how I picked the one that doesn't talk about the Flame Reaver, and they just default to talking about the Flame Reaver.
Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary 𝘧𝘬𝘕, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the flame chase journey will have to end.
They are cheering in excitement. They don't sound like they're cheering. They sound like they're just squabbling.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaia, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What?
Oh, wow. Bold words, my friend.
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the era—
That's right, we're gonna go back to the golden days
once again,
where there were no taxes, everything was free, no one was dying. Okay, now it sounds a little bit like cheering.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By Kefali and Talent above, as the 𝘬𝘯𝘀 I have observed, 𝘐'𝘮 has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
That still doesn't sound a lot. That still doesn't sound like cheering.
Aglaia, dear Aglaia, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Oh man, he's just like reveling in this. I love it. He's just like reveling in this. He's not just digging the knife and twisting it. He's like actively adding salt to this.
Your tongue as much as you like. Since the flame chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Alright, everyone leaves. Got it. Okay.
What's going on?
Do you have anything to say? I can't interact with you. That's disappointing. Can I interact with you? I can't interact with you. That's disappointing. Can I interact with you? Nope. I guess I can only interact with you.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my
Why is everyone still here when the... Are these two twins? These two look like twins. Why is everyone still here? Like, everyone's still here. Didn't it say that everyone left? Why is everyone still here?
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
What happened when you went to look for Anaxa? Hold on, I'm not ready.
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
Oh, this is gonna be a long one, isn't it? It's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be a 30-minute cutscene of nothing but talking. I should put on a timer, honestly.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes. I am but a living...
That's right. Congratulations, you met your first zombie.
What truly matters is...
Yeah, thumbs up for the skip button. The only reason why I'm not skipping this is I'm part of it is because, like, I'm kind of making fun of the story, and part of it's just... I'm interested to see where it goes, even though I do find it a little boring. Like I said, I have my, like, crazy headcanon nonsense going on with how this story is playing out, where, like, Amphoreus is like a artificially engineered world in the shape of a Mobius strip that's some kind of weird version of a Halo ring. And so, like, it's all kind of like this weird headcanon nonsense. And so I'm just like really, really interested. And I just, like, am curious where everything goes. Yeah, that moment when I'm being quiet because the story gets extremely complicated later and Kuro's getting a lot of stuff correct. Okay, so, like, I am correct in all of this. In that case, if that's the case, like, if Amphoreus swings harder, like, the thing with Amphoreus, right? Like, the way it's at least starting out is on the scale of science fantasy, you have the spectrum from, like, science fiction to fantasy, right? And if it's a scale of 1 to 10, right now I would rate Amphoreus like 3 parts science fiction and like 7 parts fantasy. If it does actually manage to swing back where, you know, like, some of this like bullshit headcanon nonsense that I've got going on is actually kind of correct, it would redeem my dislike of Amphoreus, but it wouldn't change my overall rating of it being basically, like, I currently rate Amphoreus like a 1 out of 5. Like, I give it a very low rating. It probably wouldn't change that much. If it did, I might rate it like somewhere around a 2 out of 5. But I just, like, really don't like it. And that's because, like, the way it's starting out, being a very slow burn, very boring, and the fact that, again, like, it swings a bit too hard into the fantasy side of the science fantasy spectrum. It's like, honestly, it's probably even worse than this. It's probably more like a 2-8 split, honestly. And so, like, I just have, like, all of these crazy headcanons to kind of, like, justify what's going on. But, I mean, there was a scene, I think, where we, like, arrive at Amphoreus. It looks kind of bad here. Looks kind of bad here. See if I can find it. Here it is. It looks kind of bad. It's very bad. But, like, it looks like the world actually is this. Instead of, like, this is just some kind of, like, special effects or anything. And that's what kind of got me thinking, hey, maybe this is actually, like a Mobius strip, right? A Mobius strip that's just some kind of weird, you know, artificial world, planetary engineering thing. Like some kind of weird take on, like, a Halo ring. And that's kind of like the direction I've been thinking of when I'm reading this story. But, like, overall, like, I'm not a big fan, by and large, because it's a very hard, slow burn. But we'll see. We'll see how much of what I'm thinking. There's a couple of other things I'm thinking as well when it comes to all of this. But I'm just, like, saving that a little bit for later. Just curious. It's just like I'm thinking about things, but, like, who knows? I am trying to pay attention as best I can, but it is a very hard, slow burn. I think we're slowly getting, like, up to speed with stuff, though. But we'll see.
Thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated,
Oof.
The queen wept for several days.
She wept for several days and then went on a journey to try and resurrect her dead daughter.
Then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived.
How did I know this was what was going to happen?
Dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn. The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp.
Oh man, he was hungry. It sounds like he was hungry. He's gonna get some pretty bad indigestion after that. He should probably take some Tums.
Worse still, the souls of the deceased were refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret.
Thus they became ghosts walking the earth, unable to cross over because of regret.
Into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time.
And thus the River of Souls became the River Styx.
Terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Yeah, I don't know what happened after that. That's always where the bedtime story stopped. Oh, she in a wheelchair. Oh man.
People's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
It's called a wheelchair.
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself.
That's right, a magician never reveals his secrets. Long time for me to collect data before I send a massive message. Oh, no worries, dude. No worries, whenever you send it, it's no big deal, man. Is this cliffhanger really necessary? Yes, good story writing always has a decent cliffhanger. We have to keep you guessing.
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play. and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education.
Oh, something happened to her eye. Poor girl, she lost an eyeball.
Therefore, we can just treat this.
I wonder if that's related to the fact that she's in a wheelchair.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
Don't bring people back from the dead. I think that's pretty obvious, right? Obviously, don't try and bring the dead back to life. 2, if someone says they can do something that is beyond belief, they're likely either A, lying, or B, they can actually do it, but the consequences are going to be far greater than the rewards.
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Okay, I guess we can go the Full Metal Alchemist route and say yes, equivalent exchange too.
I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
I was still not going with that either. I guess I was thinking a bit too abstractly. My bad.
What? At a loss for words?
No. I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
Alright, what is this crystal tree lady gonna ask us?
Of alchemy to you.
Ooh, she actually has knowledge of it.
Would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
No.
What?
I'd use it to make gold.
What kind of strange question is this?
I'd use it to make gold. I'd flood the market and just like destroy the economy.
Trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that.
Right. I use alchemy to make a bunch of gold. I'll flood the market. Ruin the economy.
Yes.
Oh.
That's how you bring about the true apocalypse. Is by destroying the global economy.
Death is inevitable.
Where did her lip flaps go? There they go.
I'm certain that
She's still not lip flapping properly.
will leave me for good.
I guess to be fair, like if you're like some kind of crystal, right? Because she's like glowy and like sparkly and whatnot. She looks like some kind of crystal. I guess like if my face was made out of like crystals too, it'd be pretty hard to move my mouth when I wanted to speak. I'd probably have to learn ventriloquism, honestly. So like this honestly kind of tracks for what we're seeing here.
If such a mighty power.
Hoyo's being very, very like, you know, true to form. You know, very lore accurate with these crystal people and their lip flaps. Like you don't understand, guys. It's not the budget. It's the fact that these people are made out of crystal. They can't move their muscles a whole lot.
After all.
You try being a crystal life form for a day. You're not going to go very far. That's why silica is a mineral that grows out of the earth and it stays there until we come and mine it. Okay? You don't understand. You don't understand the struggles of the silica people, alright?
My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame.
So, like a phoenix that rises from the ashes in 500 years, is that how this works?
It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Oh wow, these lip flaps are really terrible. They're usually not so bad in Star Rail.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death.
To be fair, like, even people that are, like, really old aren't always at peace with the fact that they're gonna die. And they've had, like, you know, a long time to live, so, I mean, you're what, like, probably 20, maybe? That's probably pushing it. Totally understandable.
What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
That's right, your sister's gonna die.
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar.
Yeah, it's the flame the flame chase journey and the trials and, you know, whatever else they're called.
But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Would you? Isn't that like 𝘐'𝘮 person basically you before you died and you just forgot all of your memories when you reincarnated as the tree goddess lady person?
𝘪𝘯𝘵us's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held 3 hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
𝘐'𝘮 𝘪𝘯𝘵. And this warrior... I seem to have met him somewhere before.
I mean, you're what, 1,000 years old plus? I mean, you're probably starting to lose some of your memories at that point. They're getting overwritten with, like, new memories, so... If you have met them before, you probably wouldn't really remember it a whole lot.
Regarding this matter, 𝘨𝑖us, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason.
Oh, I know where we're at. We're in that one place, when we, like, right before we had to fight, like, Mayde's boss or something like that, right?
You really know how to...
I love how, like, the little spotlights are still here. For this flashback, they couldn't even eliminate the spotlights. I thought that was interesting. I love how, like, it's just, like, really, like, imposing aura. Like, this little statue is just, like, pointing the sword directly at us.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise.
Witness my death of glory.
𝘐'𝘮, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I love how you can, like, look through the wheelchair. You don't see her crystal form, but you see everything behind all of them. It's like, I guess, a issue with the transparencies.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore...
So he's going to become one with destiny. Got it.
Return has always been the path I chose to walk.
A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Calus were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Anias.
Oh, so someone does know who this guy is. Okay, he didn't get completely forgotten by history.
Divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness.
I thought we had met him before.
That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact,
the very distant past.
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity.
Yep, people go through the trials and become Titans, ultimately. That's what this is all about. Maybe that's why 𝘬𝘰𝘮 is so, like, intent on finishing the whole prophecy thing. She wants to become, like, a super awesome, powerful deity. Maybe that's the whole point in all of this.
So, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia. Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
What if she got swallowed up by the black hole that is, 𝘐'𝘮? Right. Maybe that's what happened.
We first need to witness what ultimately happened.
Right. The nihility, death, makes sense. We obtained Hymn of Dawn. And we switch to Caster Reese's point of view. Alright. Investigate.
Courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Reason, that's right. The Herrscher of Reason, Branya Zacic.
Up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
That's right. Do not cry for me at my funeral, but espouse how glorious my death was.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Anias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either.
I mean, he's like a crystalline life form. He probably can't feel much of anything at this point.
It's not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have...
That's right, he's become a demigod and then shall transform into a Titan. He's changed quite a bit. Talk about your character development.
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Spoken like someone that's truly immortal. I wonder if by this point she's already realized what's going on. The jig is up. She has already realized, yeah, I'm gonna be the death god.
To you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell.
So this is supposed to be a really sad flashback, or like super serious, but it's hard to take serious when they just give us this like static screenshot where it's like they're looking like they're just, you know, shooting the breeze, and like this like quirky music is playing in the background.
It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss?
Ooh.
Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
I guess this was back when Amphoria still had a night cycle.
Difference between living and dying, for they are both journeys that lead toward death.
Let's see, what was that one analogy we saw back at the Grove, where if you stand on your feet, the sky is above you, but if you stand on your head, the sky is beneath you? I think that applies here.
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
Yeah, what was that one concept from Genshin Erosion, where even Zhongli, even the literal Rock of Ages, is getting eroded over time?
The embodiment of strife.
And eventually it'll turn into nothing but dust and crumble away.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
I guess we're flash forwarding to
The both of you ready?
I guess this �々𝘗 chick's supposed to die.
�々𝘗.
Oh, here's 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘕. This is Crystal 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘕. So would we call her Crystal Reese?
This is quite interesting indeed.
Nothing like looking at yourself in a mirror, but the mirror image you're seeing is a crystallized version of yourself. I imagine that would be pretty weird.
Is it me?
That's right, congratulations, you're the sister of the Death Titan. I know, your mind is blown right now, isn't it?
It's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of? That I won't be able to do it. body shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesied, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
So she was too scared to do it, and so Castor was like, alright, well, I'll die.
You're wrong, �々𝘕. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
I mean, for as long as she's alive, because I think she's probably got like 3 days left, maybe 2. Depends on how good the medical science of this era was. Then again, she's like a crystallized person, so maybe the medical science is not gonna work on someone that's made of silicon.
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
You're silicon life forms. Clearly. You look like crystals. You're all sparkly and shit.
I don't know. I don't know either.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows. You don't know. I don't know. Nobody knows.
Ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it.
I see they believe in predestiny.
This is why I will always be by your side.
I love how she says this, but like literally one of them's about to die. Does that count as being by their side when you're literally about to die?
We're twins, after all.
Yeah, and I see someone got the better end of the gene pool. You're like able to walk, and she like doesn't have an eyeball, and she's like confined to a wheelchair, and she's also probably dying in about 3 hours. So I'm gonna need you to wrap this up, 𝘧𝘧, so she can make it to her own funeral on time. Okay?
All right, my dear 𝘠𝘧𝘕. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death.
Oh my god, are we actually gonna cut open her chest and rip out her heart? That seems pretty brutal. I swear to god, if they don't show that, this game is absolute trash. I need to see blood, I need to see gore, I need to see violence, I need to see literal human sacrifice in order for this to have emotional impact at this point. Use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world. Alright, so I guess we just have to imagine the fact that 𝘧𝘧's had her chest ripped open and her heart completely extracted. I guess we have to imagine that whole, like, Indiana Jones scene, right? That's basically what's happening right now. The Indiana Jones scene. Right, y'all know the ones, right? Indiana Jones heart ripped out scene. This is basically what just happened. This is basically what just happened. You're familiar with that scene? Yeah, this is basically what just happened. This is basically what just happened. I just want y'all to know this is what happened. Oh my god. This is what just happened to poor 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘺. Last Christmas I gave you my heart. You shouted 𝘐'𝘮 and it burst into flames. Oh my god. This is literally what just happened. That's literally what just happened. Poor 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘺. Is your heart gonna burst into flames?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
Alright, so here's what happened. 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘺 had her heart ripped out for the sacrifice. Polixia couldn't handle it, and so she accepted the taboo knowledge and resurrected her sister back. The problem is, when her sister came back, she came back with like the spirit of whatever dragons inside of her egg that she's got, like, you know, Bella. She came back resurrected with a free dragon, right? You remember Bella from Honkai Impact? Right? This chick? Belarus, that's the name, right? Benaris. Yeah. She came back with her own free dragon, right? She came back with a dragon, because, like, you have to resurrect someone with, like, the bone of a dragon or something like that. That's from the little myth that they said, like, maybe 30-40 minutes ago now. And, yeah, the dragon inside of her, like, devoured everything, even her sister, and now 𝘧𝘧𝘬𝘺 was kind of, like, just left walking the earth with a free dragon. I mean, we were talking about this earlier in the evening, like how to train your dragon, right? Wherever that tab is at here, how to train your dragon. I mean, that's basically 𝘧𝘧𝘬𝘺's story at this point.
Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesized new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown.
I don't know, this place looks like it's in need of repairs here. It's got like the aftermath of some kind of fight. We got like vines and shit growing all over it.
I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
That's right. History is just repeating itself. What is that old saying? Those who do not know history are doomed to repeat it. Because no one wants to study history, because they all think it's like blasphemous. They don't know what history is, and so they just end up repeating it over and over and over again.
What has started
Startling revelation indeed. What is it? Shocking revelation that I think 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘦 said from Coffin Princess. Shocking revelation. Yes, it's a very shocking revelation.
Thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the 𝘬𝘬𝘺, as mentioned in the prophecy.
Yep, and what are the chances Aglaia is trying to, like, accelerate this process? What are the chances? She wants to become a god so bad. What are the chances that's actually the case? This is utterly unbelievable.
Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Didn't you say, like, you're like a 1,000 years old or some shit like that? Like, I'm pretty sure that was you in that flashback we just saw.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description.
Styxia.
Styxia.
Home to the river Styx.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
I guess we're gonna have a underwater expedition here shortly.
Take this.
This is...
the 𝘧𝘗𝘗 masterpiece. The Philosopher's Stone.
I knew it. He was trying to make the Philosopher's Stone. I knew it.
The sage's wisdom into a single entity. With their flesh.
I knew it. I knew the whole story of Amphorius was basically Full Metal Alchemist. I knew it.
Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
But what if it isn't? Have you thought about that? And didn't he say, like, earlier he's no longer at the point of making conjectures, like this is basically the conclusion?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure.
Yep, sorry guys, I damn near destroyed the entire world. It was just an experiment that failed. You know how science goes. GG's, we'll get them next time.
However, my line of thinking will not fail, because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses.
I love this smirk. I love this smirk. This guy is unreal.
Actions speak louder than words.
That's right, even if I fail, it is still a victory.
It's about to begin. Don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away.
Now to finally send everything. Okay, yeah, my life is also slowly slipping away. Like I can't remember. Am I like 98.3% dead, or am I like 99.5% dead at this point? I have no idea. All I know is that, like, if we come into contact with Castries, I'm probably like 380% dead. That's all I know. But like, why is she so concerned about us specifically? I don't recall. Maybe I missed something? Like, the only thing I remember is that we were in that one conference room with Aglaia, and, like, she had, like, Castries stand, like, right behind us, and she wanted us to answer questions, and I basically just answered every single one with, like, a very snarky reply. And, like, Castries was, like, 3.5 millimeters away from touching us by the time we were done. And then we went on, like, a little bit of a tour guide around the city with her, being a tour guide, and, like, that was it. Like, did we really spend a lot of time with her? I don't recall. So, like, why is she so, like, single-mindedly attached to us? You're 100% dead, so Rice Cooker can't kill you from touching. Oh, okay, that makes me feel a little better. It's okay, guys. I'm not actually 99.356% dead. I'm just actually 102% dead. So, like, you can touch me if you want. You can touch me harder if you want. Like, I'm actually for realsies dead, so it doesn't matter.
But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
You witnessed the true history of Amphoreus.
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions.
If I want to watch the E-Run one for cyclical, because it's one of my most cracked runs. Let's see here. Cyclical extrapolation E1. All right, let's take a look at this. I'm not watching this for 30 minutes. I'll take a look at it later, but I'm not watching that for 30 minutes. That was the first thing I saw, 32 minutes. 32 minutes, no way. Okay, skip to the last boss. Alright. Alright, skip to the last boss. Alright, where's the last boss at? Let's see here. You're fighting Rice Cooker's boss. Okay. Alright, this is an E1 𝘬𝘮, right? Alright, I don't know what your other stuff is, but you have an E1 𝘬𝘮, you have 𝘵𝘩, you have Kafka and Black Swan. Oh, was that the narwhal from Fontaine that we have to fight? Was that the narwhal from Fontaine, the whale? 𝘬𝘮s can summon the whale from across game universes, huh? That's incredible. Yeah, E1, S0, Black Swan, E0, S0, Kafka, E1, S1, 𝘬𝘮s with Kafka's light cone. And E1, S5, I don't know what triple D is, but triple D Trebonka. Oh my god. Oh my god, the names you come up for some of these things. I don't know, is that like, are these like community memes or something? I've never heard of like Tribby being referred to as Trebonka.
Time to say bye.
Boom. I do have to say, Kafka's ult is actually pretty cool. I'm gonna be real with you, I have no idea what I just watched, other than it was a lot of fancy numbers. The only thing I saw was a lot of numbers. Yeah, the only thing I saw was a lot of numbers on this screen. That's the only thing I saw. I'm gonna be real with you, this wasn't even a fight. All I saw was a bunch of random numbers being generated on screen. That's all I know. Like, all I see are just a bunch of fancy glowing numbers. Was that? What the fuck was that? Was that like two... Jesus Christ, what attack did this? 4 million, 2 million, 4 million? Holy shit, dude. Who the fuck is doing that? Yeah, Trebonka is a name that 𝘬𝘮. Oh, okay, yeah, lag spikes everywhere. Yep, it's okay. It's okay, yeah. I get lag spikes too when I'm playing Fortnite, so I totally get it. That's why I missed that headshot, man.
If so...
No, I believe you. I believe you. 100% I believe you.
For you.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of what kind of fancy number generator you've got, but like you're making a lot of numbers, man.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone.
Oh man. I don't know who did the 4 million, 2 million attack. Like, was that like?
Although you saved my life, I also...
do you have anyone in your team that did that? Or is that just a thing that was done by the mechanics in the game? Like the, whatever, DDD is dance, dance, dance. Oh, okay.
No, I'm merely...
Yeah, I don't remember if that was a weighted 𝘬𝘬𝘦𝘵𝑗𝑦 equation. Okay, yeah, because it couldn't have been someone from your team. Like, there's no way. It had to be either a 𝘬𝘬𝘦𝘵 equation. And it's fine, it doesn't really matter. It was just, like, interesting.
Always finding ways to die.
Why are you always finding ways to die?
To be alive?
Stop trying to kill yourself! No! Random Amber Run. Okay, we'll take a look at that in a minute.
Necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
By confirming that the myth is true, his theory is therefore validated.
No,
actually.
It's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood.
That's right. This is what y'all don't know, that this whole thing is just a race for who can take control of the world. I want y'all to know this is basically Risk, or is it Stratego? I can't remember which game it is. It's either Risk or Stratego. I can't remember. Risk versus Stratego. I can't remember which one this is. Risk focuses on global domination. Yeah, it's what y'all don't know, like, we're basically playing Risk right now. Risk game. Yeah. What y'all don't know is that the entire Amphoria story is basically Risk on speed chess mode. Like, this is basically, like, speedrun mode. They're basically speedrunning this. I'm assuming you meant this one, right? Yeah. Aglaia wants to become a god. Now Anaxo wants to become a god. Yeah. This is basically Stratego. Or, Risk. This is basically Risk. That's what Amphorius basically is. It's just Risk God version on speed chess run. Like, it's like... Yeah. Yeah.
A lot to take in at once.
That's a lot to take in at once. Not really. Not really. Basically, Castorice's sister is the death god. Now we have to go find the death god so that Anaxa can become a god before Aglaia becomes a god. Because if Aglaia becomes a god, some people are going to be very mad. Mostly Anaxa. Probably some other people too, but that's irrelevant. Anyways, this whole thing is just a game of chess and Risk combined into one speedrun, basically. This is a speedrun to whoever gets to become a deity first.
Lady Aglaia, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame.
Oh yeah, Kindness is somehow involved in this as well, but she's like a normal person, so like she doesn't really count at this point.
Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and 𝘐'𝘮 can enjoy everlasting peace.
What they're failing to realize is that if no one ever dies, then you will eventually run out of resources to feed your ever-growing population. Because if there isn't anyone dying in your population, and your population just, like, has eternal life, but they're still having kids, there's only so many resources that can go around. So you're gonna run out of resources eventually, and then if you can't die, everyone's just literally living in a perpetual state of starvation.
But I know
that'd be very... I wouldn't call that very peaceful, honestly.
so long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
I mean, considering that anyone she actually touches dies, probably, right? She probably wants to at least have a little bit of uncensored hand-holding at some point in her life. And if she can't even touch someone without them dying, then that's never gonna happen, right?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Have mercy, Aglaia, stay your threads, unsure of what to say, but offer a smile. Let's troll her. I actually don't like Aglaia a whole lot.
I'm going to punish her for that.
I actually do not like Aglaia a whole lot. She's okay, but like, I just, like, on the scale of like, do I like versus do I not like, she's like a solid 0. Like, right in between. Like, if like is 10 and not like is like -10, she's like a solid 0.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your
I don't like her, but I don't dislike her.
I'm glad to have
She's like flatly in the middle.
Styxia. I visited that place in the past.
Oh, so you can help us get there. Got it.
Island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents. It's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way.
Oh, you're just telling us to go, but you're not going to be a tour guide there. Okay.
Someone who has cheated death.
Thanks.
You have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castris and meet the god of death himself.
Cheated death. I don't like the way you say that. It's like you're telling me I'm cheating the game. I'm not cheating the game. I'm playing by the rules. It just so happened that the rules kind of are broken in my favor.
Castris, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaia.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but
I wouldn't call this heartwarming, dude, but I mean, if that's how you feel.
If Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Trebe is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased.
Isn't Cypher, like, someone associated with the Trickery Titan? So is this where Cypher comes into play?
Could do that. Then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow.
At Action Hour. Knew it, Cypher.
To finding that ancient city.
The tumultuous day finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thought. I'm not lost in my thought. I'm just playing video games. Nameless recollection. Servant tells of the mystery within the myths, and a scholar seeks to answer a forbidden puzzle. The truths learnt during your travels. Head to the book and write it down.
Downhung isn't back yet.
Yeah, see, like, I'm clearly not that I'm not that lost in thought. I'm playing a video game on my phone. See, like, I'm not that lost in thought. Everything's great. Alright, I guess we have to write this down. Nope. I thought I said we had to write that down. Okay. I thought it said we had to write something down. Okay.
Friend, is the debate finally over? Did you win?
Describe win. We're tied with the Council of Elders. We managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat. Yes, indeed.
Glorious defeat?
the bright side. Well...
Well, I mean, just because we lost this time, it just means that we now know how to not lose next time, right? Or at least not lose the same way again.
I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have... only 32 books to go.
Good luck with that, but we found an easier solution.
Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off.
Your hard work clearly didn't pay off.
Intelligent as ma'am. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders.
I mean, it's completely understandable. I don't want to sit there and read 32 books that are probably dry and boring too, right? Like, it'd probably put me to sleep. Probably take me like 3 years to go through 32 books. Especially if they're like super boring.
Why are my eyelids so...
See what I mean? Like, it's probably a very dry, boring read, each one of them. Like, literal, like, you can't even use it as like bathroom reading material. That's like if you want to go to bed. Like, you accidentally had too much caffeine. And, you needed to like find a way to go to sleep. Just read one of those books. Just like pops out of existence.
The word sleep does not exist in the Nameless's dictionary.
That's right. I don't even know what sleep is.
No one can stop me from trailblazing.
It is such a breath of fresh air to finally have the voices back, even if they are a little different. Though, to be fair, like, they actually sound about the same.
Where to now?
There was like a book over here, right? Like, there was some kind of like weird book I had to write shit down in. The Tides of the Basin. Is this the book? This doesn't look like a book. It looks like a fountain. Thanks for the compliment. I think I'm very pretty too, yes. You speak less than sober than when you're drunk. Oh god. Libation. Did that give me anything? That gave me a bunch of stuff. Empyrean Gaze. A treasure gadget tool that can be used indefinitely. After use, one basic treasure location will be displayed on the Emporius map. Shadow of Remembrance. Ooh, cool. Server reset, guys. Alright, cool. I finally have a couple of Eidolons. Let's see here. Is it this one? Ooh, I'm almost at an E6 Remembrance Trailblazer. This is amazing. I love it. I just need one more now. Alright.
Nice.
Well, there was a book I guess I had to write stuff in, but like, I guess I don't have to worry about writing stuff in the book anymore. Anyways.
It's still early.
Alright. Clicking M. And pressing in the top right corner. This? No. Top left corner. Escape. Oh, okay. Oh, this thing. Oh, this thing. Oh. Yeah. The last time I recall I had to do that was back in Penacony. I did it like 3 times. And then I quit after that. Mem. Yeah. Can I... Yeah, there's no skip button. Close the book. Yeah. Alright. Write a story. That's right. Let me express my creative side. I'm gonna write a story. Yeah, thank you for that. I totally like was not even paying attention to any of it. Like, totally was not even paying attention to it. Confirm. Yes, confirm. Can I, like, skip this?
knows which day his foot none for him in a book. His year.
Alright, I think we're good. We're good. It took you so long to skip through this. Yeah, it takes a second. Like, you know, they said they're gonna give us a freaking skip button. Clearly that's not true. Clearly that's not true. And what does this even do? Like, what does this even do, honestly? Cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. What does this even do? What does this even do? We got 3 left now, don't we? Me. Oh, shoot. We got... Cool, yeah. I don't care what you have to say, ma'am. You're just a freaking little Pokemon. I don't care. Your only existence and purpose is to basically come out when I need you to come out in a fight. Everything else is basically irrelevant. Yeah, if it gives you Jades and E6 Remembrance Trailblazer. Oh, okay, so it's mildly useful, I guess. Oh, can I just like exit out of it? Oh, I can just exit out of it. Oh, cool. I don't even have to play through it. I can just exit out of it. That's even better. That's even better. That's even better. This part is annoying though. Alright, we have two left here. Alright, let's go ahead and just use them up. Come on. I guess we can complete this. Bam. Then we can just exit out of this. Bam. We have 1 left. I guess we can do Tribby. Alright, we got that done. And then we can do this. And then we can exit out of that. Alright, that is done. Alright. What happens when I press a recap? Oh, it just gives me that. Yeah, skip button my ass. There's nothing here. There's nothing here that says skip. Alright, there's 1 more left. Thank God. Oh, I have to do each one individually. That sucks. I can see why this is annoying. Alright, we're done. Come on. I don't care. I really don't care. Cool. Close. Alright, what kind of rewards did we get? I got that. Cool. Got that. Cool. So basically it didn't give me a whole lot. What you're telling me is that I did all of that and it didn't give me a lot. What a waste of time. Did I already get the... Okay, I'm 2 away from getting the last Eidolon. Okay. Alright. That's not too bad, I guess. Alright, achievements. What did I achieve? Cool. How many do I have now? I have quite a few. I have quite a few. That's great. I love it. Alright. Bam. Whee! 91. Fantastic. Alright. Before I forget, because God knows I will. Alright, let's take a look at this real quick. Alright, I'm gonna like speed this up quite a bit though, hope you don't mind. I'm gonna watch it in like twice. This is twice as fast. That way we can all be amazed at how fast you really clear this. Because this isn't just like a normal speed clear, this is like a speed run, twice as fast clear. Oh, you're using Amber with Lolly and Sucrose. Okay. Interesting. Not gonna lie, their like voice lines in twice the speed is actually pretty funny. Have you done any more of like your Amber solo, well not really Amber solo, but like your Amber runs for each half? Like where you do Amber on each half? I haven't seen you do that lately on your account. Like I haven't seen you do that lately. Where you do like Amber on one side and then Amber on the other side. Like your old Amber melt videos. I haven't seen you do that in a while. Or do you just not like have a lot of time to do that nowadays? How does Amber, like, melt work against the cactus? Is that, like, an okay lineup, or does it not really work out too well? Very nice. Very nice. I can't say one way or another whether, like, it's an unfavorable matchup, because, like, I don't know the bosses and, like, what they are strong versus weak against. So I'm afraid in that regard, like, I'm not, really able to comment, but, like, I mean, anytime we see Amber, definitely whatever you're up against is basically gonna get, like, destroyed.
It's been a long day. Good night, ma'am. It is nighttime now, right?
It's probably night somewhere. Later, somewhere in 𝘐'𝘮. Oh, yeah, this is Tribby's, little funeral altar shrine place.
Lady Tribby, is something troubling you? I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there.
I mean, considering that Fagusa is like the resident Titan deity over there, and Fagus is like still pretty mad over that whole cheeseburger incident at McDonald's. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and guess like it's probably not a pretty place.
I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady 𝘬𝘗𝘕, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate.
What is this stuff that just keeps... Are these shadows? Are these shadows?
We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need.
Tomorrow is the day after today. So yes, I know where tomorrow's at. It's literally one block over on the calendar.
Your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest 𝘧𝘬𝘬 we know.
Thank you, Lady 𝘬𝘬𝘕. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass! Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you.
So you have to come back, okay? You have to come back so we can give you our gift.
So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia.
Safe travels, yes. Adios.
See you tomorrow.
I will see you tomorrow. At the same time...
I can't sleep.
Yeah, I mean, whenever it's perpetually daylight, it's kind of hard to sleep. When I sleep during the day, I have to actually have, like, blinders. Otherwise, like, the light just destroys my ability to sleep. I mean, can you imagine this for a minute? Like, you're in a place that's perpetually daylight. Your internal circadian rhythm and sleep cycle is going to be completely obliterated.
It's me.
Hi. I guess I can't even. Yeah. Okay. All right. Hi.
I hope I didn't wake you.
No, technically, sleep is a luxury when you are at my age. There's another mission. Yeah, not even at my age. And how old is the Trailblazer? Like, if we think about this from like a canonical standpoint, she's got to be what, like a year old, 2 years old. Like, what is the Star Rail timeline? HSR timeline. Second prosperity. We're in the Amber era, aren't we? The unknown time period. Let's see here. Trailblazer. $10 years, 3 years. Present. Here it is. This is where I want. Okay. Present. Okay. Alright. So we awoke at some point in 2157. It's now 2158. Yanqing, Jingliu, present. Penacony. Wafu. Penacony, Amphorius. Alright, so we're somewhere in 2158. We're somewhere in 2158. We awoke in 2157. Depending on at what point in time we awoke in 2157, we could be as much as a couple of months to a year old. So we're just gonna go with about a year old. So yeah, when you're 1 year old like I am, like sleep is very much a luxury. You don't get to sleep a whole lot when you're 1 year old.
Of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
As expected, manual labor. Wow, I feel so sleepy all of a sudden. Yeah, as expected, manual labor, yep.
Not to worry, it's nothing heavy.
Uh-huh, sure, yep.
It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
I guess there's no way to actually decline.
I'd love to go with you. Have you heard? Seems like all the roots.
The streets are packed.
At the very least, like, her running is about the same speed as me running. I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote. An enraged Onyx devotee. This guy is demanding his democratic voice be heard.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the 𝘁 rune. Select the Council of Elders in your heart and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons! The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back 𝘧𝘬𝘂? It's all a shame to create their own 𝘧𝘬𝘂 in 𝘂𝘰!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
That's right, no sky shipping for any of you, I guess.
Please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
She actually looks, I think, younger than you, dude.
I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
Yep, welcome to democracy. Yeah, watching people squabble is kind of fun.
You're interested in that?
Yeah, do you have any popcorn? Break it out. I'll pull up a chair. We can share it.
To this day, I still find it almost unreal that 𝘂𝘮 is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
Yes, welcome to the end of the world. Shouldn't you have gotten used to it by now? This is what the flame chase journey is all about. Yeah, you look very confused.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in. Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of 𝘂𝘮.
Indeed. A single touch can kill you.
I was Idonia's maiden of war. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the 𝘧𝘬𝘂's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. provided me shelter, but in return...
In all honesty, if you actually sat on one of these and wanted to float around, these pillows would get, like, drenched in water. Because there's, like, no side, right? I mean, I'm not gonna say one way or another whether or not it floats, but you sit on it or you lay on it, right? It's gonna submerge a little bit, even if it does float. The water's gonna, like, pour across the board here and, like, drench the pillows. And you would be, like, resting on wet pillows. I don't know about you, but I'd find that sensation to be pretty weird.
I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution.
Quote, merciful deaths.
Heroes alike.
Is that some kind of end of life care? Yeah, what did you do? Did you just touch them and then they just like disintegrated? Depending on what part of the body you touch and they start disintegrating at first, that could be very quick or it could be very painful. Like you touch someone on their toe, they start disintegrating from the toe on up. I mean, assuming they felt all of that, and depending on the rate of disintegration, that could be very agonizing.
Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
About 1,000 cults throughout all of history disagree with that line of thinking, honestly.
I can't do it. Their voices.
Is this a flashback?
My ears. The bleeding. Thanks.
I know that feeling.
This looks exactly like 𝘐'Inis. I think they reused her model, like literally one for one. I love how they put the elder in quotes. She's, quote, an elder.
But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the holy maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death.
The nether warriors.
Recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story.
She's gonna tell us a bedtime story, guys.
In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow.
Yeah, because they hear what's coming. They hear it coming.
Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future execution.
It's actually a pretty grim reason to go train, honestly. Sorry, Mom, I've got sword training. Oh, are you gonna be in the next, like, competition? No, Mom, I'm training to be an executioner. My sword must make no sound. It must be as silent as the night.
Pain for the dying.
And then the mom's like, son, you realize there are, like, frogs and bugs and cicadas and all sorts of stuff, like, you know, at night. And the kid's like, that's beside the point, Mom.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it.
Yeah, I'm not saying get used to it. I'm saying this is what you're going to be doing.
I'm asking you to consider the source of the...
Yeah, you don't need to get used to it. You just have to do it.
Use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination.
That's right. You need to touch more determinately, 𝘭𝑚𝑒. You aren't very determined in touching people.
With the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
I mean, you're on death row. You're on death row, so like there's nothing we can do about it. The law has determined that you are to die. A gentle touch. No, I can't do it. I kind of want to see what happens when I do both. Honestly.
This is your duty.
Okay, she just like says you have to do it. Okay.
Consider the source of the...
Thank you. I beg you.
Alright. What happens if I... Okay, just for the sake of like what happens, I want to see if I say no.
You cannot learn to accept death. This is your last chance.
What happens if I don't? Oh, they only give us one chance. Okay, they only give us one option. Darn it. Predetermined outcomes.
No.
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. The dark purple mottles spread like petals across his face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
Insights through his sacrifice.
I love how she just said, I love how like basically she's just like, yeah, he was fated to die anyways, so like use killing him to get used to killing people in general.
Is this all?
No.
Yeah, we got more. You thought this was the first one. Remember, with practice sword training, you don't just swing the sword once and call it a day. You have to swing it 1,000 times. We got 999 more for you to kill. Come on, honey, let's do this. The day's not getting any younger.
Just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Click anywhere in the blank area to close. Thank you. Okay, so I guess what? I guess we just go this way.
Holy maiden.
Hi. Bestow honor. She just like fondled her boob.
Do it then, executioner.
What happens if I press E? I guess nothing happens. Oh.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Hi. Okay. Well, I guess we're doing this. I'm just gonna do this. It'll be fine, right? It'll be fine.
May death protect us.
We can do it. We can do anything.
Oh, I don't have a healer on my team. Oh well, it's fine. Surely this will be fine, right?
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
See, it was fine. Everything was fine.
Executioner.
Alright. Impose punishment. It is time to die, and I'm going to fondle your chesticle. Actually, I'm just, she went into, like, reach into his heart. Oh my god. Oh my god. She pulled an Indiana Jones.
Grant me release.
Alright, only if you let me touch your boob. Alright, I can't. I was too far away to touch your boob. Oh well. It is what it is. Alright, I gotta get closer if I want to fondle the goods.
Come. Fulfill your duty.
Oh, do we have to like kill her now?
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged.
Really? You look like you're like maybe 30 max. And that's stretching it. You're probably like 25.
And journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many years ahead of you.
Yep, I agree. But hey, this is what happens when you're part of a death cult.
For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castoris, will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore!
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical...
They love using this word. This is like the 50th time I've seen this word.
It was also I, chief executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you.
Yes, we disappeared you and made you join our death cult. Explains why she's kind of like a little messed up in the head.
With just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do.
That's right. This whole montage was just a training. Like, this whole flashback was just a training montage. That's all it was. It was just a training montage. Though it wasn't a training montage for, like, a basketball or baseball or volleyball game. It was a training montage on how to kill people. It's very dark. Very grim.
Death is the end of all life.
But I was hoping, like, when she touched people, like, they wouldn't just, like, have, like, a flurry of purple lights around them and then they turn into little ghost people. I was hoping, like, they would, like, literally disintegrate or something.
But learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
Now strike me down where I stand.
No. How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know.
That's right. It's time for you to touch. It's time for you to touch her.
Show me
You need to touch her, 𝘧𝘬𝘧𝘬𝘕.
a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now.
Be careful.
It's time.
Where did she go?
I've already taught you all that I know.
Oh, we have to fight this. Defeat 𝘧𝘬𝘧𝘬𝘧.
Fitting holy maiden.
Alright, I don't have a healer.
You possess the resolve.
We probably don't need her, honestly. Hold up. Quick lineup. We don't need her. Let's see here. Her. Fuck it, I don't know. Boom. Sure, I have no idea. Go for it. This is probably fine. Cannot change character currently. That's bullshit.
Emerge from your cocoon. May death protect us. I choose you. Routeer. As you wish. Time to cleanse the filth. Be of your body and mind. Everything in this world is bleeding. Embrace a new life.
Alright, we're done.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me.
I don't know, that didn't look like a gentle touch to me. Like, you straight up, like, summoned Benares and had her breathe, like, this dark flame laser straight down onto the mech. I wouldn't call that gentle. If that's gentle, I had to see what your version of rough is.
The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. 𝘧𝘬𝘧𝘬𝘦, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught.
That's right, she was a real one. She didn't just preach it, she practiced it as well.
I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind?
Yeah, if you think about it, like, it's an unknown entity. People fear what they do not know, so...
Why do they haunt my dreams?
It kind of makes sense, in all honesty.
I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please.
Ooh.
Just let me go. I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need him. I don't.
I hate these icy hands.
Oh, she had short hair back in the day? I remember watching this actually probably months ago now.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
Remember when I watched it, I can't really tell what the context behind any of it is. Now that I know, it's kind of interesting.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace. Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
It's gotta be very sad. Growing up and being unable to, like, really interact with most of the kids your age. I'm still waiting for the lore behind why her ears look like elf ears. Versus everyone else just looks like they have, like, normal ears. Still waiting on that to happen. So is this all just, like, depicting her life in 𝘬𝘠𝑦? Like, she mentioned that she was found on the snow plains near 𝘬𝘠𝑦.
Is that you, Castorus?
So, like, they said they found her there and basically abducted her. Where did she come from before that, though? That's the real question.
Have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, It must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
But Big Sister Castoress, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Well, I mean, given all of this, I can definitely see why she would choose to side with Anaxa. If the goal is to basically eliminate death, then she can finally have the childhood she never got growing up.
Can hands like these really be warm?
Another question too, does it only end on her hands? Like, how far up does it go? Is it the fingertips? Is it the actual, like, the entire hand? Does it go up to, like, the wrist? The forearm? Like, is it any part of her body? Or is it only the hand that, like, she touches and, like, you know, then you go, like, poof?
𝘠𝑚𝑥's trial ended. You must have had many questions.
I'm gonna be real, I don't really remember that. All I know is that we talked to some kind of deity and suddenly found out that 1, we were dead, 2, we had the power of time. We became a Time Lord. Why? Be to me at this point. I have no idea.
But no matter how hard I
It's just how trailblazing goes. We get dragged into literally everyone's problems, and then we have to solve them, because if we don't solve them, we're kind of stuck there. That's basically the why behind all of it.
Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened.
Ah, so this is what the whole thing is. Okay, I got it now. Okay. This answers one question on why she's so, like, single-mindedly fixated on us. When we brushed against her and nothing literally happened, she's like, oh man, finally someone I can touch and they don't die on me. Okay, now this makes sense. I was trying to figure out why she was, like, so single-handedly fixated on us. It's because she wants to have, like, some uncensored hand-holding with us now. It's been 1,000 years and she can finally hold someone's hand without them, like, having a heart attack and dying on the spot.
When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow.
God, can you imagine that for a minute? Like, the first person you can finally get some uncensored hand-holding alone time with, and it happens to be the Trailblazer, who is, like, so single-mindedly focused on park benches, trash cans, and light posts. What kind of relationship is going to sprout from this? I have to know that.
Declared to me. It wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing.
So it's like, is she going to turn into, like, some kind of yandere where she wants to, like, keep our soul separated from our body, but somehow keep us still alive so she can have, like, uncensored hand-holding with us? Is that how this is going to end up playing out?
Did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality. Just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death.
It's 42.
I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us.
Which begs the question as well, if Anaxa's also, like, kind of dead, too, does that mean she can touch Anaxa as well? Or is, like, Anaxa being dead more metaphorical than not?
But now, perhaps I might have one last chance.
I swear to God, if they don't animate, like, some uncensored hand-holding between Casterese and the Trailblazer, this game is literal shit.
Long ago,
like, I'm gonna flip the table.
At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life.
And then you met the Trailblazer.
And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all.
Or you can pull a Farina. Ensure the prophecy plays out from a technical standpoint, but from a spiritual standpoint, it takes on an entirely different outcome.
For your sake, and for my own.
Should I pretend I didn't hear any of that? Yeah, it sounds like you were basically saying, you're the only one I can touch in the world. I'm not sure how I should take that, because I'm trash can sexual, so, I mean, it'll just never work out. You're not a trash can, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I probably said too much. I hope I didn't make you uncomfortable.
Not really, like I said, I'm trash can sexual, so you're not a trash can, so you're not making me unsexual. You're not making... you're not making me unsexual. You're not making me uncomfortable. Oh god. Casterese talks to you about the gift she gave to the other Chrysos heirs, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift. Oh my god. What is she gonna give me? What is she gonna give me?
Put that aside for the moment. We've arrived.
We have arrived.
I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible.
Sounds like she's planning on not coming back from this?
The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is it a brooch with my face on it?
No, it isn't.
At least we got a laugh out of her. You'll know when we see it, okay.
It's right there.
This better be a trash can. It's nothing. The greatest gift is nothing.
Huh? Where did it go?
I know. Cypher stole it. 100% Cypher stole it.
What's going on?
That's, did you get into trouble with some phantom thieves? Looks like someone left something behind. Yeah, did you get in trouble with, yeah.
Some corrupt grown-up.
You're not some corrupt grown-up? I'm not sure how to take that. Does that mean you're not corrupt, or you're not a grown-up? In which case, if you're not a grown-up, I'm sorry, but I can't do some uncensored hand-holding with you. I'm sorry, you're too young for that. And plus it'd be weird, like, I guess from like a canonical standpoint, I don't know, is a Trailblazer technically an adult? I have no idea.
What's this?
It's the mark of a phantom thief.
The coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Indeed. Holy moly, a kitty thief. Holy moly, a kitty.
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol.
A literal cat thief.
It's a Lady Cipher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cipher.
Dear Princess Homebuddy, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebuddy. They are truly splendid, and I'm most Princess Homebuddy. Oh God, that honestly feels like a very apt nickname for Castoris. I'm also taken with your charming presents prepared for fellow Chrysos heirs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Idonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. At this time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return, though should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely 1 coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Marmorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerate investment in the Adonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars at the Grove. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished Memoirs of Cyphera. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Oh my god. I don't know what's more offensive. The fact that she's like, your trinkets are offensive, or the fact that your trinkets are fake. Like, which one would be more offensive by someone that burglarized your house? Like, you think about that for a minute. Like, put yourself in the shoes of someone that's like an art collector, and you have someone that burglarizes your house, and she leaves behind a note saying your taste in art is trash. Also, by the way, your art pieces that you are displaying are fakes. I'm not sure which part of that to be offended by more.
There seems to be a new show
Where are we going? I have no idea where we're going. We're going here, apparently.
We must pursue her. Huh? This is a trick she left for us.
Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Inspect the left golden short spear. Don't be fooled, the right spear is engraved with lies. Don't be fooled, the left spear is engraved with lies. Trust me, Gray Mystery, both spears are engraved with the truth. I figured it out. Repair the left.
She's incorrigible. This is the right one. We must pursue her.
Grump. appears to be quite content. Her gaze... I see, so a 𝘠𝘠 is a cat. Let's see here. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts haha, gray mystery. You've lost if you take this seriously. I see, so a 𝘠𝘠 is a cat. After a moment, she reached the definitive. The 𝘠𝘠 is indeed a cat.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
I mean, given the fact that she's probably lived for at least 1,000 years, if not longer, she probably has considerable amount of wealth built up over that amount of time. If you don't want the money, I'd gladly take it off your hands. I would love to turn this camera around and, like, see the expression on her face. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm cool with the gift too, but I mean, if you're just gonna give her a bunch of money, you could just give me that bunch of money and we'll call it even at that, right?
I'm sorry. Bargaining is...
she's not really sure how to process that. I'm glad even the cat girl got a laugh out of that one.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
Oh, that wasn't a nickname she came up with? Who came up with this nickname? I have to meet them.
Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown.
Right, piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
All right, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way.
By the way.
Everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The dew of divine blood in the backpack did something.
Where did my dew of divine blood go?
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Dear Princess Homebody and Gray Mystery, you probably guessed already, I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for our little game of cat and mouse, but surely you've realized that the kitty phantom thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Oh my god, she wants to go Indiana Jones on our hearts now. Just kidding. I have no interest in your heart. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Gray Mystery, where did you get that dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Yeah, enjoy that. I guess we're going back up this way. We're going up there. I think I went up there once before. I forgot how to get up there.
Never save for tomorrow what you need.
There's a way to get over there. Press F to assassinate. This basket has the soul of a trash can. It's commendable that you recognize this as no ordinary basket. But I'm part of nature too. Rationality of reasonable animals. Okay. Well, apparently I'm going the wrong way. This door does not open, right? Okay. Alright, I'll figure this out.
Does it really work?
You go up here, maybe? Yes, okay. I found the stairways. I knew there was a way to get up here at some point.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way!
I got a feeling that she enjoys the game of hide and seek more than anything else. Like, more than anything else, I got a feeling like she just wants to play a game.
So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
Finally, a character that meows has appeared, yes.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago.
Are you saying I'm old-fashioned? Is she saying that my taste is old-fashioned? That's rude. I'll have you know I am a fine connoisseur of all things kimono Mimi.
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
The gift is a piece of jewelry? Oh, wow. Is the piece of jewelry like a ring? Is it because that, like, we can, like, touch her and she can have, like, uncensored hand holding with us? She wants to give us, like, a ring to put on our finger and, like, seal the deal. This is moving too quickly. I know I said, like, you're not a trash can. You're kind of cute, I guess. I got a thing or two to say about, like, your fashion sense, but oh my god. This is moving too fast. I need time to think about this.
The materials are nothing to wow at, but the workmanship is superb, as always. You're still skilled as ever, even after all this time. And you've put a lot of heart into this one.
Mind your own business.
A lot of heart into this one. Does this have anything to do with the fact that you had your heart, like, extracted out of your body?
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here.
I mean, you know I'm here.
Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1, the seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan.
Okay.
2, the Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
You're that famous? Yeah, look at you having your finger in both pies, yeah. I mean, play both fields and come out on top, right?
Last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
She just wants to take a cat nap, right? That's the whole shtick. She just wants to take a cat nap, doesn't want to be bothered with all of this.
Look for the Death Titan. The end.
Some time ago.
Well, this is some high quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all of this through that Aranova gimmick?
Oh wow, even she knows it's a whole gimmick. She realized this whole thing is basically a 𝘬𝘮 trying to speedrun becoming a god.
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow, I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, 𝘬𝘬𝘢. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
Yeah, she doesn't want Anaxa basically winning in this, like, game of risk.
We lost 𝘧𝘬𝘢.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort 𝘧𝑗 and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
That's probably only half of it. I'm still in camp. She doesn't want Anaxa beating her to becoming a god. I'm still in that camp.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending 𝘧𝑗 to her death. And you want me to die with her.
Yep, eliminate the competition, right?
This is 𝘧𝑗's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But 𝘧𝑗 remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember 𝘧𝘬𝘢's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred 𝘧𝑗 heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what, why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
I got a feeling she's gonna lose the bet.
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
What are my responses? I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money? The currency I use isn't the same as the one I did for you. Maybe I should consider it. Yeah, I'm almost dead. I'm almost dead. I don't have any. I don't like what's all the money gonna do for me if I can't even spend it, right? The currency I use is, yeah, that's true actually. I don't think they accept like the IPC credit stuff here. Maybe I should consider it. You know what? Fuck it. Yes.
No. Your soul is almost gone for good.
Hey man, I'm not here for a long time. I'm here for a good time. If I'm like 99.738% dead, then I might as well use the remaining like part of a percent left and have a great time. All right.
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else.
I mean, that was the old story. Apparently you haven't updated your software. She found someone she can have uncensored hand-holding with. But that person being me. Now she has to like somehow rescue my soul or something to that effect.
Even for just one day.
I mean, the fact that she couldn't up until now means that she really, really wants to.
What are you?
She really wants that hand-holding package that she offered me a little while ago.
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, 𝘬𝘬𝘢 didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady 𝘬𝘬𝘢?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, The treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaya's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Aglaia has already paid for me. I'll give you however much you want. That's not very convincing. Aglaia has already paid for me. That's like only minorly convincing. That'll just probably piss her off.
Her payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger. You need to pay me as a member of the dead.
I don't like...
wasn't the payment 2 gold coins for the ferryman? Right? Like the way the old Greeks would pay the ferryman was like a gold coin on each eye when they burned them at the pyre for their burial rituals. More like, not even really a burial ritual. I think it was 2 gold coins, right? So all I need is 2 gold coins. So like I already have one. She's got the other. Can I borrow that and just give that to Cypher?
I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
I'll show you who's boss once I've recovered with full HP. Absolute gamer line. That's right.
I'm so scared. Can you even catch my tail? Here. Catch.
Be careful with that.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at 𝘐'𝘮 city gates instead.
What happens if I go to the bath instead?
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in 𝘐'𝘮 if it were...
I mean, considering the fact that she's got like her golden threads like woven everywhere and she's like probably like remote viewing this entire conversation right now, she probably heard the fact that like she's planning on like not keeping her end of the deal up with the bet. So like, yeah, she probably wants to get out of Dodge like now.
Now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
The next day in 𝘐'𝘮. What happens if I go to the bath? How did I get here? Yeah. Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get here? What's going on?
How did I get back here?
Everything's a blur all over. And why is there cat fur on my pillow?
This is a coin. It was Cypher. And she even tucked me in?
The real question is, how did she manage to touch 𝘗
Never mind. It's getting late. I'd better get going.
Alright. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle, and you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. Even she who's writing them considers them useless. I've left Princess Homebuddy's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to 𝘐'𝘮 city gates to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. So the formal introduction is a hassle, but the sign off on the letter isn't. I'm a bit confused. Oh, she gave us the dew of divine blood back. Okay. Alright, let me go to the bath. How do I go to the bath? Here's the bath. I'm gonna take a bath. This isn't the bath. Where's the bath at?
Seems like all
She said not to take a bath, and I'm like, screw it. I gotta take my. I need to maintain my morning bath ritual. Is this the bath? 𝘬𝘮 Management Center? No. Where's the bath at? I guess this is the bath? Here's the bath. Alright, we're going to the bath. She said not to go to the bath. I'm going to the bath. Ooh, there's a 𝘬𝘬. Ooh, let's talk with the 𝘬𝘬. Okay, sweet.
You carry the faint scent of distant lands. Would you like a bath, noble hero?
What are your hobbies? Okay. Please rate my clothing. Okay. Cool. Alright, we went to the bath. I wonder if there's like any change to the lines if we go to the bath and then go meet up with Cypher. Anyone else I can interact with that's like part of the flame chase journey over here? I want to make sure like I can at least try to trip. How is this thing still floating?
Bro, you look stronger than before.
With him just like standing on it.
Oh, thanks to 𝘧𝘬𝘧𝘧 blessing.
Whoever falls first loses!
That is a brilliant technique.
Grove Scholar. Alright. I think we played around in the bath enough, right? Ooh, this. Oh, there's rose petals over here. There's rose petals over here. Very nice. Scented bath. Rose scented bath. Alright. We played around in the bath long enough. I'm curious if Cypher's gonna, like, smell the fact that we're now, like, freshly cleaned. I wonder if she's gonna, like, say anything to us about it.
You're here.
Indeed. I'll go give a 𝘬𝘬 a heads up.
No need. I already told her. She's fine with it.
She didn't mention anything to me when I was in the bath just a minute ago.
You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the river?
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Yeah. This is what I was talking about earlier, though I believe in, like, actual, Grecian history, it was 2 coins. 1 over each eye, if I recall correctly.
That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything. We already paid you so much. Just how much have you swindled Caster yourself?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
lot.
Define not a lot when you say 80% of your life savings.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the nether realm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice, especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once, so make the most of every moment you have. Get ready, be steady. Hey, your turn.
All she does is flip the coin and then we just get like snapped out of here.
It'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done. Bye-bye.
So the real question is, how did she move 𝘧𝘧? That's the real question. Where am I? I swear she was speeding. Yeah, she was going way too fast. She was going way too fast. I'm surprised we didn't get a ticket with that one.
She gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Hey, I mean, technically, we only asked her to bring us here. We didn't ask her to be a tour guide. So I guess from a technical standpoint, she's only giving us the exact amount of service we paid her for. So, you know. Can you teleport too? Hey, ma'am, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins.
Alright, let's go find ourselves a death god.
Or perhaps of their death.
Yes, this isn't where they were born, this is where they died. Aha, I know this one. They returned whence they came.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and 𝘁𝘁. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
What was she writing? What were you writing on? What were you doing?
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys.
That's okay. It's not my first time either. You gotta remember, I am the trailblazer.
I believe that.
We will blaze a trail where there is none.
Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Thanks, you just jinxed it. If you're scared, 𝘧𝘧, you can hold my hand. It's not like I'll die if you do anyways. Ooh, what's down here? Listen to the Titan's echoes. Alright. Pretty water. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and probably call it there for today. I would say the story's becoming a little bit more interesting. I think the slow burn part is finally over. I think we're finally starting to get into the meat of it. I think probably it took until around when Anaxa started coming into the picture to actually start moving this whole story forward. Otherwise, it was just like a bunch of, honestly, like, it was just like a very boring slow burn. It's now slightly more interesting, so I'm kind of curious to see where it's going to end up going, but we will pick this back up at another point in time. I'm probably gonna be streaming again this evening. I haven't fully made up my mind yet. I know originally I was going to take tonight off, but I took Thursday off instead. So I'm probably going to be streaming this evening. I have not fully made up my mind yet. But yeah, I think I'll go ahead and call it there. And we'll see. I most likely will be streaming this evening. But just like normal, I will send out the announcement in the Discord when I start. So at the very least, you'll get an announcement from that venue. Anyways, thank you all so much for joining me here today. Have a wonderful rest of your Sunday and your weekend. And I will catch you all again next time, which will most likely be tonight. So have an awesome day. Adios, everyone.